It's finally here. Magic Online's Vintage Championship Week Finals. 171 players playing 8 rounds of high stake vintage. And you know I'm going to sleeve up some Lurrus PO. Okay, welcome back, Vintage Gamers, to the very first ever Magic Online Vintage Championship Week Finals. This was a cool, week-long event where you could get free entry by doing, the normal things you do when you win on Magic Online: 5-0ing leagues, 4-1ing, 3-1ing or 4-0ing prelims, top 8ing challenges. Got you free entry to this event, but also anyone can enter. This is just a super qualifier level prizing with a special avatar for anyone who gets to play in it. So really cool event. Thanks to Magic Online for hosting it. I'm going to play my normal deck here that I've been playing for a while now with the most recent things we've learned from various outings this week. We've got a Just Guy Lurrus PO deck, winning the game by casting Paradoxical Outcome on your Mox in a million times, making a bunch of mana, and casting 4 Theralingas. But of course, you also can just play the controlling game with your Thundertrap Trainers and your Stock Ups and your Flame of Venors, which gives you a really good game against the best deck in the format, Lurrus Frog. I've got a main deck Swords and main deck Chain, as per usual. I've swapped up into a main deck Soul Guide Lantern and a main deck Dress Down in my flex slots. Still playing the Flooded Strand, Island, Plains mana base with extra lanterns in the side. I'm hoping that these lanterns do enough. Maybe I did a wrong initial assessment. I had some success in the last event with Lantern against Dredge, so maybe that'll be enough. And also, there's a lot of people playing random Breach these days. I think there's like a lot more Breach than usual, and contrary to what people may tell you in the Discord, Soul Guide Lantern is incredibly good against Underworld Breach. So we got a bunch of Soul Guide Lanterns in this deck list. The one thing I was debating and then chose not to was the third Volcanic Island to support these Pyroblast and Flames. I just don't really want to play the third Volcanic Island. I feel like it's too bad at doing your main white plan. So we are 45 seconds out. We're at 171 players. We might go up to about 180. We'll see. A pretty good showing, but it will be 8 rounds of high-stakes vintage Magic the Gathering coming your way. Do you want to compete for custom paintings and tons of treasure chests from the comfort of your own home? Eternal Magic content creator Echo Baron is hosting 2 MTGO Echo Eternal weekend events open to everyone. Mark your calendars for Legacy September 6th and Vintage now on September 27th, and buy your tickets for Echo Eternal weekend today. Okay, round 1, Vintage Championship Week Finals. We've got wicked easy across the table. We lost the die roll. We have a cat, and our opponent is probably on mono white initiative. I think you've probably heard those words before. There's a lot of land, but we have a Manipul, a Saga, Basics, Force. Definitely keeping it. They mulliganed to 6. I kept my 7. Well, there's a super qualifier tomorrow, Rosie, so don't know. That one has qualifications. No Chancellor. So it's a pair of on the draw 6-card hand Chrome Mox. I still hesitate to hit these Chrome Mox, but there was no Chancellor reveal. I still think I can't hit this Chrome Mox. Feels so bad, but maybe you just have to. They pitched a Clarion Conqueror. If they go Ancient Tomb, then we still... Oh, and a Pearl. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I think I have to hit Pearl. I'm gonna keep Time Walk pairs with my Urza Saga. Hopefully they don't have Ancient Tomb 3-drop. They have Ancient Tomb 3-drop. All right, well. Did not work out the way I would have hoped. But quite a solid one. I'm going to go with Basic and Manival. And then next turn, Saga. Mono Archon is definitely the best thing they could have played on turn 1. So that's unfortunate too. And they have the Wasteland for my Urza Saga. All right. The reason I force this Mox Pearl is because if my opponent plays Cavern, then my force is basically dead anyways. And they have initiative creature follow-up. All right, I think we're pretty dead in this game. Be very hard pressed to win this one. This is basically the perfect mono white initiative hand. Play turn 1 Archon. Have Mox Pearl. Play turn 2 initiative creature on the play as well with a wasteland. So not much we can really do here. Obviously, I could have risked it and just let the Pearl resolve and hope my opponent didn't have a Cavern, which they seems like they didn't. That might have worked. All right, well, I'm going to bait. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. Is this actually bait? I think we're just dead no matter what. Because they could, like, theoretically put me on no extra basic and just let this go. Oh, nope. They took the bait, but it's too fast. Like, I'm going to die anyways. I definitely would have been sad if I had countered this Chrome Mox. That's for sure. But I mean, we're super dead. They just, oh, they have a third. They have a Void Mirror follow-up. You know, I don't think there's anything that gets us out of this. Because we actually just, like, can't make enough mana to make constructs. So even if we went, like, Saga, Time Walk, lose the extra mana, we can't do much. This buys us 1 turn. But we still have to deal with an Archon. We don't have white mana Aura Swords. Yeah, well, this is the only one I can kind of cast. The thing is, like, yeah, I mean, this works. I'm still dead because I'm gonna die to just the Archon in the air with the Mana Vault, but yeah, this game would have been quite easy on the play. Of course, losing the die roll was bad. Oh, they drew in a Seasoned Dungeoneer. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I mean, that's just like the initiative deck doing the initiative deck's things. It's going to be extremely hard to beat something like that, so not much to worry about there. Planes, holes, consigns, negations, flusters out, missteps out, probes out, Mishra's Bauble and Soul Guide Lantern possibly out. Keeping in dress down, obviously. Usually trimming on 1 opal. Keeping Bauble in on the play. Probably let the consign consign come in on the play and then bring that negation back in on game 3 on the draw. And then it's probably just Merchant Scroll is the weakest card here. So something like this seems reasonable. Is my Magic Online frozen? My Magic Online is looking a little frozen. Well, let's do a quick restart and see what happens. Only 7 minutes in. We've already been vanquished once. All right, we're back. I am on the play. I hope. I have a cat. And my hand's very good. My hand is very, very good. So keep that. This is one of the better hands I've seen. Again from my opponent. All right, they revealed a Chancellor in their opening hand, which is a little bit unfortunate for us because we can't play a Thundertrap Trainer if we want to keep all of our mocks in, which we do. Going to fetch a basic island here and then cast Jet and Pearl, which is still fine. 6-card hand from my opponent with a Chancellor. Pearl again from the opponent. Pretty sure I just always hit this. I think I'd rather have Trainer than PO because I can't guarantee I can cast it. No follow-up creature. PO number 2. Cast Trainer. Dress down, Opal, Ruby, Sink. Probably just Opal. Hold up swords and go for a PO win on the next turn. Yeah, being on the play and having one removal spell should make all the difference here. Oh, Dungeoneer. That's kind of an interesting one, because the last time I used my open mana and Swords of Dungeoneer, I regretted it, right? But this time, I'm just going to do it again. I think it's correct. We'll start by taking the initiative. And then we'll PO after. This gets us a basic planes as well. Yeah, easy peasy, just like game 1 where they vanquished us, easy peasy, because they were on the play. Somehow, I feel like that's a big determining factor here. What I'm gonna do is, yeah, I think I'm gonna just use the island and give myself Tolarian Academy House. Or Saga Ounce, for that matter. Lots of nice answers here. If I want to kick a trainer, I don't think so. I think I'd like to be able to hold up swords. Maybe I don't need to hold up swords, but I don't feel like I need to kick a trainer either. Dress down Sapphire. Yeah, I mean, dress down portable hull sword should cover the majority of things here, and I don't think I need a Sapphire to win this game. I don't think I'm going to play a Vexing Bauble either. Pretty sure this is game winning. Another initiative creature, sure. I just got a kickstart. Not a kickstart anymore, actually. I have a sparkling ice caffeine, 0 sugar. No, not an ad. I like them though. Buy Lurrus, play Lurrus. I can still make a construct. I think we want to forge onto Lurrus here. I guess Dress Down doesn't really work well with Saga, but it's kind of not for the same situation. All right, they're off it. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how I draw this game up. This is basically the reason that I feel this deck is quite good against mono white is you have 4 swords, you have forces, you have Moxen to play ahead of curve. You don't care about Chancellor as much on the play. Like, this is exactly how I think this matchup should go the majority of the time, but we go to game 3. I think consigns are a lot worse on the draw here. Typically, I like to have the negation instead. Yeah, I mean, on the draw, on the play, swings are going to be extremely important in this matchup just because our opponent's deck has to be. It has to be extremely powerful and swingy or it won't be able to compete with blue spells, right? There are the spells of the blue spells at Moxen are so powerful. You need to be playing these turn 1, lock the opponent out of being able to play the game on the play kind of games from the Stompy side. So I'm going to leave it in 1 consign because I don't really see another card I want instead. I don't really like consign on the draw, though. I guess I can Merchant Scroll for Flame. It just costs so much mana. I just think consign's just not very good on the draw. Certainly possible. Certainly possible. This is the deck I've been playing now for a very long time. I do enjoy it. This is the hand, though, that makes me squeamish. This hand is quite bad against Chancellor, but also doesn't feel like a hand you're really allowed to put back with turn 1 stock up force. Yeah. I can't imagine I'm supposed to put this hand back, but it also is not a very good hand. I'll find out, I guess. You have to be very disciplined to put this hand back, and I am not. Oh, they revealed a Chancellor. Wasteland, go. Wait, Wasteland Go is also pretty bad for me. Okay, that's actually nuts. There we go. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is Vault Crypt and try to incentivize a Wasteland to put my opponent further behind. Which gives, like, I don't want to, I guess I can't fetch basic planes anyways. So if I can't fetch basic planes anyways, am I just fetching a basic island and playing Crypt? I can't really get Cavern. I'm going to play Volcanic. Unfortunately, this is one of my 2 fetch lands out of 6 that doesn't fetch basic planes. Not that I think I'm supposed to fetch basic planes here with stock up, but... All right, let's see what they got for us here. Could just be like, all right, got Wastelanded. And they have a basic planes. Is that it? All right, cool. We could lose some damage here, lose some life. Yep. Oh, it doesn't tell me we lost the flip anymore. It just pings my face. All right, well, hopefully this stock up is good to me. Gonna get basic island. Well, I mean, you can't always have the perfect hand. Holy moly, we missed on lands. We have a sink into stupor technically. We don't have a white source for our 2 swords though. So I guess I'm taking Sapphire Sink. Oh boy. Well, stock up can miss, I guess. Ancient Tomb. Pass? I don't understand. You can't be passing on Ancient Doom here. That's wild. Lost another flip. So far, we've lost every flip. There's a PO, though. Take PO Pearl. Feels a little weird. I mean, their hand might be like a bunch of wastelands or something. I don't know if I'm playing this sync out. If I play this sync out, I lose my ability to have double force. I don't know if this extra island actually helps me that much. Kind of feel like it doesn't. I'm gonna hold it as a because I think I'd rather be able to like force their next play and then have a force after POing or something. I could like play around Vexing Bauble as well. Yeah, I think I'll just force this. Pretty weak hand from the opponent, but I have lost all my crit flips, so. I won that one. Nothing holding me back from just casting PO here. All right, that should be game. Oh, they might just die on this turn. Looks like they're not dying on this turn. Looks like I'll play Lurrus first. Oh, I might have had enough to actually not play Lurrus first and win. I don't know. I didn't do the math. I'm not gonna lie to you right now. Maybe I had enough to make it there. Oh, I probably did. It's okay. Oh, I definitely did. I just did not have to play Lurrus. I lost 3 mana for no reason. It's okay. This does make me feel better, yeah. I don't know what my opponent kept in that game, but it does seem like their keep was not enough. I'm very happy to escape because that was a really brutal game 1, but sometimes you get vintaged, and then sometimes you vintage back. So take our round 1 win against Monoway, and we move on for 7 more rounds of vintage action. All right, round 2, vintage super thingy. I have a cat. You got a cat? No cat. Is this hand good? This hand's good. It's not good. It's okay. It's probably considered good. It's a lot of investment to play to Ancestral Recall and get 3 unknowns, but... my opponent's at shit chatter. I don't hate that. Hopefully I'll get to see what kind of secrets they have and then formulate a plan from there. If I probe into a Mox, though, it's pretty sick with like Time Walk into maybe Lurrus. Let's take a peek. No Chancellor. Is there a competitive non-dredge unpowered deck? Whoa! Lotus Probe, Oko, Brainstorm, Ponder, Lorien revealed. I think Mono White Initiative is quite a decent unpowered deck. You had to go that route. No counter magic from the opponent. It's either Oath or Bug. It's kind of unclear. Scroll for a counter? No, it's very unlikely I would scroll for a counter. It's more likely that I'd scroll for an ancestral. I'm just trying to determine if I want to scroll for an ancestral and cast Time Walk. I think I do want to do. It'll be able to, I can draw into like Flusterstorms and stuff. All right. I think I am going to go for the Time Walk here. Just build out my mana. Can hit things like Moxen and Flusterstorm and that kind of thing. my opponent is a yapper. I love it. Oh, that's not the Moxen I was looking for here. I think I want to be able to hit Saga, so I'm going to cast off of this. Those are interesting. I wonder if I'm hitting this Lotus then. It doesn't really feel like I'm supposed to be hitting the Lotus, though. Okay, my own probe, I guess. Two bauble effects, but I probably want to keep this Opal around. I think I'll wait. I can't imagine I'm supposed to force this Lotus, but maybe I just will. They only have 2 draws. I might crack both of these, chat. Maybe I should have just cracked them both on my turn. No. Yeah. All right. I'll do it. If they didn't hit a land in their 2 draws, it's so bad for them that I feel like I have to. Oh, they hit a land. They hit Orchard. Okay. Well, it's pretty bad for me to do that. Yeah, I got baited. I got pretty baited. I don't know. It's tough. I got baited pretty hard there. I would like never force that Lotus if I didn't have if I didn't have a probe there. It's also, yeah. I think I'm gonna crack everything here and try to progress because I just used my force on a Lotus. It's not great for me. Do we know why mono white initiative is everywhere? No, I have not. I have not figured that one out yet. I think people think it's good. That's a pretty good draw, though. I'm still pretty weak to an Oath on this turn here. Stock ups are pretty good. I think I'm in trouble though. Like if my opponent found an Oath on this brainstorm, it's really bad for me, right? If they didn't find an Oath, then I think I'm okay. They didn't use the Lorien reveal to shuffle the brainstorm. They had a land. Do they have an Oath? Looks like they have an oath. No rod. Wow. That's okay. It's not good for me, but it's okay. An Oko could be problematic. Ooh. I probably want to force off of this trainer. Oh, chain. Chain is good. Okay, now they're going to upkeep Lorien. I do kind of need like another Mox for chain to be great. Ponder. No, and more. Shuffled off the Ponder. We have a pretty reasonable clock here. There's a force. Okay, I think we're going to play tempo Delver game here. We got 4 power. We've got force fluster chain. I think we're in a great spot. This is a nice little example of Null Rod versus Lurrus PM. Getting Wasteland is less than ideal for me here. There's Wastelands in this deck? I gotta check out some of these oath lists that people are playing. I don't remember there being any Wastelands in recent oath lists. Thanks for the Prime, Ola. 47 months. I appreciate it. I mean, it could be Rug, right? It could be Rug. Does the Medvedev list have a Wasteland? No, they all have like an Ancient Tomb. So it could be like a Rug list. Like there's not very many Ponders in the other list either. Show and Tell. Which is kind of unfortunate because Foster's like super good against Show and Tell. I did not expect to get Wastelanded though. Blue-White Riddler. It's kind of unlikely I'll play that again in the near future just because of all the big events coming up. I'm going to be playing a lot of the decks I think I might play at Eternal Weekend. But I wouldn't rule it out or anything. So this is a 2 attacks, so I'm just going to force this. Yeah, I got the force out of their hand, and I have the Flusterstorm cover. This is a winning game spot. There shouldn't be anything that my opponent can really do from this spot here. Forbidden Orchard only land is a painful experience. I wish I could see more of my opponent's deck before we won, but I think we should just keep our win. It's an interesting keep from my opponent. It wasn't like a bad hand by any means, but all right. So what are we gonna do? Portable hole for sure. Negation, Pyro. I don't know that forcing Lotus won the game. Maybe. It's possible. I think this is like an Opal out kind of matchup. I don't know. It depends on like how much my opponent... Like, Lantern could even be good at hitting Ren and 6 stuff. Swords is definitely out. Do I want basic planes? It depends on how many wastelands they have. I don't think I would need basic planes in this matchup, because I'm not going to have that many white cards I want to cast anyways. I do think I want basic island, though. Do I want dress down? I don't think I actually want dress down. Eh, might be good. I have Pyroblasts. Do I trim on trainers? I never really liked that idea, but I certainly can play a game if they don't have an orchard where they. But I like trainers pressure their planeswalkers, so it's kind of tough to cut trainers. I think this is a good misstep, a good pro matchup. Basic Plains is for almost all the wasteland, true wasteland matchups. Because wasteland is broken. It's mostly for frog though, and mono white. I have a lot of like really nice little cards for this kind of match. I think I'll trim trainer. Maybe I'll trim a Mishra's Bauble. I think Lurrus is less important in this matchup. Let's try this. Do we need 3 Pyro? Yeah, I think so. I have a sneaking suspicion my opponent is on like Rug Oko Planeswalker control. With Oath. That's a lot of creatures. Don't know if this hand is very good, to be honest with you. Can't really picture myself mulliganing this, though. Like, I want to assume my opponent's deck is 4 Oath and then, like, 30 blue cards. That's my assumption. I don't think this is, like, stock up and show and tell and stuff. That's a good draw. I don't think I am playing Time Walk here. I'm playing Vexing Bobble and seeing if I can get a... Oh, no counterspell. I was gonna try to like draw out a counterspell with this. Was my plan, but I'm kind of in trouble if my opponent just like jams Orchard Oath, but he also can't do much about it anyways. No Orchard. No Oath. No Rod is fine. It wouldn't be a huge deal. I wouldn't want it to happen, but it wouldn't be a huge deal. I think I'm just gonna wait on this fetch land here. I do think I'm gonna build out my mana though, so I'm gonna go fetch a basic island and Time Walk. Now I'll cast Explore. I think Explore is a lot better from this spot. Oh, we're not letting that happen? No, I'm kind of interested in letting it happen. I can still hold up Snap Fluster anyways, so. They could have Veil, I guess. I'm surprised they kept in Basic Forest because I don't have Wastelands in my deck. Usually you cut the Basic Forest. Hmm. I don't really like Snap Walk. I think I'm just gonna pass. Another Lorien? Okay. They only have 3 cards left in their hand. We have 3 cards left in our hand. We both say Atlanta advantage. Maybe they're just like blue-green, like... I don't think they have show and tell. Like, they're Spell Pierce, Wasteland. I think I'm supposed to counter that. Oath. It's quite bad for me. Wish I knew their hand, because I don't want to like commit creatures and then have my oath get countered. I'm trying to figure out if I'm supposed to like keep this Vexing Bauble in play for a possible force from the opponent. But I do want to draw a card. This oath is not a problem until my opponent draws an orchard, because I just don't have to play these creatures. If my opponent taps out here, I can snap, fluster, and then PO. Fuck. That's unfortunate. I guess I can still technically do that if I want. I can still do it, though. I can let this resolve. I can play a Snapcaster, and then on the next turn, I can play a land and PO them all back after attacking. It's probably still correct. You just crack it. I don't think so. I think I like my play. Maybe I can lose 2 damage and I should just play Snap Time Walk on my turn. That might have been better. That loses me 2 damage, but it would have given me an extra draw. That would have been better. So I probably should have done that. Well, I don't know. Like having Time Walk in my yard, I'm going to have my Snapcaster back for later. No, this is probably better. This is uncounterable, though, because I have a Vexing Bauble. Okay. Just want to play these out. All right. My opponent has 1 card, an Oath and a Null Rod. I've got plenty of action. No force right now, and no way to stop an Orchard. Though I can draw. I have multiple portable holes drawing too at the moment. Another Null Rod. Okay. It looks like this is just blue-green. Is it another Oath? Okay, cool. I think I'm in an extremely favorable spot then. I think I'm in an extremely favorable spot. The only thing my opponent can really draw is Orchard. So let's just start with Merchant. Ancestral. I don't need Chain because there's too many things to remove anyways. Don't want to be stuck without fetchables. All right. I mean, it's just Orchard. If my opponent rips Orchard, I am in trouble. If my opponent doesn't rip Orchard, doesn't matter too much. My sync doesn't bounce my own tokens, so. Neither does PO. There's a portable hole. I have Snap, Ancestral, Time Walk, Flusters, POs. I will vastly overdraw, though. I think this is more of an end step thing. I can get rid of both Null Rods with Sync. So let's just go Portable Hole on a Null Rod and then try to win on our next turn here. So I'm going to Portable Hole a Null Rod and pass the turn. Look for an end step Sync on a Null Rod and then go for a PO win. They have 1 card in their hand. Let's bounce this null rod. And then we get to still PO here. I think this is fine, because I have snap PO, so. Cool. This looks winning to me. Fluster could be annoying at some point along the line here. I gotta be careful not to overextend into it. I guess if I find my own Fluster, it doesn't matter very much, though. Didn't find my own Fluster. I can always Pyroblast my own Snapcaster, though, so I don't have to worry about Fluster, actually. Kind of nice to have. There's my 4th. I need 8. Should be very doable here. 2 Null Rod, 2 Oath. No shots. One, two, three. Let's add in an additional 1. Cool. And a snap time walk for good measure. All right. GG's, Alex. Not bad. All right, welcome to round 3, 2-0. We're up against an opponent who's a history of playing Jewel Shops, but recently played Oath, so gotta keep that in mind. This hand is not very good against Jewel. It's okay against Oath. I think I'm keeping this hand, but I'm not super thrilled about it. I don't really like the idea of mulliganing this hand against the possible opponent. Like, things my opponent can play from this spot. Yeah. Well, that was always the goal. The goal was Modern Super League would do really well, and then we could do a Vintage Super League again, but it did not do very well. All right, so are you Oath or Jewel? If it's Jewel, I'm probably dead, but I don't know. I just can't bring myself to mulligan this hand against those two decks. Like, I have a lot of game, especially if my opponent is replaying Oath again. Like, especially when they're the Show and Tell Oath deck. They went 4-2 11th. Like, it's super good against all the stock ups and Show and Tells and stuff. That's not a good sign. Okay, it is Oath. Sweet. So play stock up or Show and Tell here, please. Nothing? What the hell? What does nothing mean? Could be Flash. Could be Ancestral. Alright, I don't think I'm allowed to crack my fetch here. Oh, I guess if it's Ancestral, I can't beat it anyway, so I should have cracked my fetch. Fuck. That's so unfortunate. I mean, they had Soul Ring Mox. Pay for... It's not good. It's really bad, actually. I'm definitely gonna need Force. But Opal is so bad. Oh man, I'm in trouble. I thought my Flusterstorm would cover them really well, and it kind of almost did, but just exact sequence here was just really rough against Flusterstorm. Because I just couldn't Fluster Ancestral, they would just pay. Now I'm in trouble. Probably really, really unfavored now. They can just play a land and play their own stock up or show and tell. Super bad for me. Do I just run both Flusterstorms out? Probably have to. It's not good though, because I kind of wanted a Meticulous Archive. I could force this pitching chain because they didn't play. Yeah, I can just force this pitching chain. Maybe it's too greedy, but doesn't mean I can't like play trainer and then pick my trainer back up though. This game has not gone well for me so far. I'm in a deep hole. It's gonna be very hard to come back, I think. Losing an ancestral battle in the Blue Mirror is quite punishing, especially when your opponent won it by playing more Moxen. Cool. All right. That was exactly what we wanted to see. Opponent investing in the stock up with a counterspell. That could not have gone better for me. 5 cards left. We're still super far behind, obviously. We're going to probably need our own Ancestral to come back. Oh, they do have an Oath. All right, now I can't even play Trainer. Oh, I forgot to crack my fetch. Well, that's fine. I just like forgot about it talking through the sequence. Feels a decent draw though. It's gonna give us some amount of leeway. I'm just so dead though. I guess it's just too much power. Resolving Ancestral is really hard to beat. We kind of need like Meticulous Archive into Mana Crypt, play Thundertrap Trainer into another Moxen, use this Larian to carry to PO it all back to our hand. Probably the sequence we need. I guess there's also a problem of like fetching Meticulous Archive here doesn't let me have Volcanic Island, but maybe that doesn't matter very much. Fetch land. They still have enough to pay for this stupid Flusterstorm. That's so crazy. All right, well, I will put the Thundertrap Trainer in. Not a great trade here. Oh, found Soul Ring though. They need to kind of whiff. Negation. Stock up. Merchant Scroll. Well, depending on what they do here, this is winnable. I didn't have to put in Trainer, because I could have Oathed into Trainer. But it might also in the Snapcaster, so maybe not. Oh, never mind. They hit the Orchard, so that wouldn't have worked. They have a Mana Crypt here, though. They took Mana Crypt, Force. They took Stock Up. Orchard. That's interesting. I think I would have taken... If I were them, I think I would have taken Merchant Scroll. I guess not. Oh, they didn't have the ability to play it this turn because they played this land out. So they have negation and an unknown. We don't know if that unknown is blue or not. All right, this time I need to make sure I crack my stupid thing. Yep, that's what we want. I just don't know. Like, if they have another blue card in their hand, we're toast. But if they don't have another blue card, I think this is actually not a bad spot. I just can't get the storm high enough, right? So they have to have not another blue card. No, they had another blue card. Their last card was a second negation. That is unfortunate. I have just weak enough storm count for this Flusterstorm as well. Wait, I thought they picked a stock up. Wait a second. I'm confused. Oh, they also have stock up still. Okay, we knew they had stock up, so that would never have worked. Okay, then I think we're just straight up dead then, and there's nothing we can really do. This game was like super cursed from the minute we kept our hand and Ancestral resolved. It was basically impossible to win. We did the exact thing I thought we could do to come back though, so like this was definitely the sequence we were looking for. If they didn't already have a negation in their hand, then we could have at least gotten the stock up out of their hand. But we didn't have like another turn either, so. What about buy Lurrus, play Lurrus there? Could we have done that instead? Oh, maybe I wouldn't have had enough mana, right? Play Emerald, play Soul Ring, buy Lurrus. I could do it, buy Lurrus, play Lotus, but then I wouldn't have had enough mana to PO. So it wouldn't have helped very much. I'm not dead, but I am dead. That would have been sad though if I missed like a line that Lurrus lets me give me an extra mana. I mean, they could have theoretically countered the Lotus with a negation. It's a hard cast Force of Will on my Lurrus, and the storm count isn't high enough, so. Or it is high enough, so I might as well. But my opponent's just gonna get another Atraxa here. All they need to do off the Atraxa is find a force, and I can't even draw out of it. Or a Time Walk does it as well. I think attacking there helps. This game stinks. I don't know. Maybe I could have mulliganed my opening hand, but I'm not sure that would have helped a lot. I mean, it might have, depending on what their opening hand was. If I just had a misstep in my hand, the whole game changes, obviously. I just felt like my hand was like pretty reasonable against their game plan of like stock ups and show and tells and stuff. And it's decent against Oath Orchard because I had Chain. So like I think my hand was decent. All right, so this is an actual true show and tell Oath version. Not like our last matchup, which I think was a little bit different. Definitely don't want those cards. Usually want to trim an opal from Null Rod. No, I don't really like doing that particularly. Like you can theoretically work that through. A dress down is like a much better version of that as well. I just take out both opals. No, I'm gonna take out one trainer. That's what we did last time. I kind of like that better. I do want still some ability to power through here. All right, what do we got? Yeah, I mean, like, I think I'm allowed to be the control deck in this matchup. I believe I have the better card advantage engine. I have the better counter magic suite. If I am playing a control game, I think I'm favored, which is why I kind of wanted to keep that opening hand. Obviously, it gets better post-board when you have these Pyroblasts and stuff. Obviously, this hand is weak to Orchard Oath, but we do have Orchard Oath answers as well, so... Yeah, but I mean, like, you can't mulligan this hand ever against the matchup. Like, the majority of your opponent's draws are going to be playing show and tells and stock ups. And even if they have Oath, if they don't have Orchard, it doesn't do anything. So, like, a very small percentage of your opponent's draws are going to be like Mox, Orchard, Oath. And, like, when they do that, their deck is great. And when they don't do that, their deck is really rough. So... like, yeah, I just don't think you're supposed to be mulliganing there. My opponent wants Ancestral here up to 10 cards. I don't care. Let's archive. Stock up is not really what we're looking for here. Looking for a force, a portable hole, Moxen, those kind of cards. PO, not PO. Yeah, I mean, like, if opponent goes, like, Hedge Maze, Oath, Orchard here, it's bad for us. It's definitely true. I don't think I'm letting this... Yeah, I'm just going to use this. Definitely not... Oh, I was going to say definitely not stocking up, but I think with an Emerald, I'm stocking up. Now, I do wish I had another stock up, but that's okay. If I had the ability to, like, have 2 Mox in and play PO at instant speed, then I wouldn't cast stock up here. But without having an extra Mox in, the PO is not really a reasonable end of turn play on one. So I think I would rather just risk it and have the stock up happen. If my opponent fights over this, I don't think I'm fighting back. So that is a downside. Because the percentage of cards that let me still play on their turn is pretty low. I guess I could still hit force. So maybe I would fight back. It's possible. This is a Veil? That looks like a Veil. Or maybe it was just a misclick. I can't fluster this back anyways because they have the open mana, right? They'll just pay for the one. So that's fine. That is kind of the play I want to hit on them. I certainly don't want to... That's certainly the problem with playing the stock up there. I just don't know, like, my percentage chance of actually being able to play stock up on the turn after. Don't know how much better it gets. Maybe I'm supposed to wait. I could be persuaded that that was too aggressive. But I have so many things to play that it's like I feel like I'm supposed to use my mana there, right? Hopefully we just draw Mox. I should have been more specific. This is certainly better than not a Mox. It at least lets me cast end of turn POs if I want to. All right, no spell for them for turn. Every time I've ever said I want a Mox, it's always been an Opal. There's never anything other than an Opal. All right, what do you got for me here? Paying costs, Null Rod. Makes sense. Just gonna PO. They got a counter, they got a counter. They should almost never be countering this with a force, I would think. Probably reasonable to counter with not a force. This match has not gone very well for me. Oh, they forced it. That's really weird. Very aggressive. Force pitching force. Wow. That's crazy to me. I think that's a misjudgment of like the cards that matter here, but that's fine. We'll definitely take it. I guess if they follow it up with an oath, it's not too bad. But like again, like yeah, exposing your vamp, sure. But for what? What are you vamping for here? Sure hope it's ancestral. But it's not like Oath Orchard. That'd be bad. Yeah, it's Oath Orchard. That's unfortunate. Nah, that's a really, really, really unfortunate for me. I don't know. I feel like my opponent had their exact right cards to work with here. The only thing that was bad for me for a vamp there was Orchard Oath. Fuck. Now I need to draw exactly a portable hole. Or chain, I guess. No. That's super sad. All right, well, it's probably game, but there's a sequence here where I draw out of it, so. Yeah, this is not my experience with the Oath deck in recent years, but this is definitely the Oath deck running at max capacity. Doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Definitely gonna just kill this Atraxa. Their last card was Mental Misstep. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think this is an extremely PO favored matchup, but like it's a vintage deck. Sometimes you have vintage cards and they do vintage things. It's just how it works. So I think my best out is Tolarian Academy. So I think I'm gonna hold on to the second Pyroblast because I don't think the Flusterstorm's gonna counter any spells my opponent plays. So they hit Demonic Tutor, Mox, Scroll Flash, Stock Up Force. So they got Land Sorcery Instant plus their card for turn. Looks bad for me. And they have obviously Artifact. Super bad for me. Ancient Tomb, Demonic, Emerald Force. That is aggressive. That's very, very aggressive. Because if they miss on a blue card off the top here, then they don't actually have force backup. That's very aggressive. I'm pretty sure my opponent is supposed to take stock up not demonic. Yeah, I mean, a portable hole is pretty good out here too. I don't like that take from my opponent. Will they draw Ancestral off the top? They drew Time Walk for turn. All right, that's okay though, because I can at least Pyroblast this. Oh, I guess they could Hardcast Force. Ah, you're right. I guess it doesn't matter no matter what I do. They Hardcast Force here. They go. All right, I still do. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They have just enough mana with the Ancient Tomb. If they didn't have an Ancient Tomb, they wouldn't have enough mana. That's so funny. Yeah. All right. Never mind. Drawing Time Walk for turn is so brutal here because Time Walk is the card they were going to DT for. Oath is playing an Ancient Tomb because the deck is entirely based around Stock Up and Show and Tell. So it's an extra way to do that. Yeah, we are extremely dead now. I'm pretty sure this is just a lock. We can't actually win from here. Oh well. Sometimes you get vintaged, even in a really strong matchup. We didn't have enough to fluster back because my opponent had an extra mana floating. So if I fluster all of their copies, they just let them get countered except for one that they pay for, and then they win the fluster war. They're gonna flash in Atraxa and stock up and probably put together double force. So I think it's guaranteed as well because they have the ability to see through the entire rest of the deck. Yeah. Yep, we're dead. They had 2 mana, and they used 1 mana to cast Flusterstorm. We had 1 mana. I think we lost this game on that turn, to be perfectly honest. But I didn't actually draw my 4th mana anyways, so it wouldn't have really helped. If my Opal was a non-Opal Moxen, then we actually would have won this game. Which is unfortunate. Not won this game, but had an actual chance of winning this game. I don't know. Our opponent had just had much better hands than we did for both games, in my opinion. Well, I don't understand. Like, they have 2 mana. They use 1 mana to cast Flusterstorm. They have 1 mana left over. If we Flusterstorm, putting a Flusterstorm on all of their copies of Flusterstorm plus 1/1, all they need to do is pick up the one that that has 1 copy on it, and then they pay the 1, and then they counter my stock up. It's a very common Flusterstorm thing. Time Walk. That is not resolving. Oh, it just resolved. I think at 11 health, I would just use one of my 3 forces to counter it, but maybe you don't need to. I don't know if they know my hand or not. I don't remember. Ancestral Recall. All right. All they have to do is pitch cast a negation. No, no. What? They use their fluster to counter my fluster. I have no mana to pay. I use the fluster to counter their fluster. I have no more mana. They have a mana, so they win the fluster war. That's how Flusterstorm works. I understand. If they had no mana floating, then yes, I can fluster their fluster and win. But if they have any amount of mana floating and I have no mana, it means they win. am very dead. Damn. It's a sad game, but it is what it is. All right, welcome to round 4. We've lost the die roll against Mono White again. See if we can pull out another victory. I have a cat. It's one of the stronger Mono White players. This hand suck. This hand big suck. I feel like we've had not very many broken PO hands today so far. We've been scraping by. Opponent mulligan to 6 as well. Jeez. If this was a Mishra's Bauble, how much better is it for me? A decent amount, but not a huge amount, so... Alright, they mulligan to 5. That's good. They mulligan to 4. Our hand doesn't really capitalize super well on a mull to 4, but it could. That is mono-white gameplay, though, so... Alright, 4-card mono-white hand, no Chancellor. Pearl. There's just no chance of a Pearl resolving here. Might be their only white source. Oh, thankfully there was no Void Mirror follow-up. I think I would rather get my fetch land in play. Let's see if they have another white source follow-up here. No white source follow-up. Archive, Vexing Bauble turns off every Chrome Mox in their deck. It's probably worth keeping around. Yeah, Vexing Bauble by Lurrus. I need to do some math here. If I crack Soul Guide Lantern, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Okay, so I should just crack Vexing Bauble in case I draw Moxen. Pio. Sink. Replay Vexing Bauble and crack my Soul Guide Lantern. Of course. Magic Con. I don't think there's any tournaments out of Magic Con that are interesting to me. Vexing Bauble of their own. Will they crack it? Probably. Looking for a white source or a wasteland here. Found the cavern. All right. This game, I'm not closing very fast. Okay, never mind. They're like super, super dead. I will crack this Vexing Bauble and then play Mox and play Opal and play... Do I want to play Vexing Bauble here? I don't think so. I think we just PO for 3. I don't think we attack first. Right now I think we play Vexing Bauble. I think we get a trainer. I don't actually know if we want to get a trainer first. I don't think we really do. I think I'd rather be able to like stock up or something. Could be wrong. This is a weird set of draws. I do have a dress down loop now, though. No removal, though. I could just hold up sync, I think. I think that's what I'm going to do. Though I do have Snap PO. I think what I'm going to do is play a trainer, get a land, and hold up sync for their spell, and then on the next turn we'll kill them. I guess I can stock up then, if that's my plan. Oh, I would have to not miss. It's fine. Do I have played a land yet? I feel like I haven't played a land yet. I want Saga, but I want to cast... I mean, I'm just going to take Tundra Swords. Now I probably don't even need to stock up, but... Yeah, now I don't really even need to stock up. I think now I just play Trainer Vobble. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's take a Black Lotus. Everything is good. They are very, very dead. I have Wasteland for Academy now. It's pretty good. See what their uncounterable cavern is. I think this is just fine. Sure. Maybe they concede after seeing my hand. Wasteland on Academy is quite good here, though. Prevents like a lot of my worst possible things that can happen to them. All of these things are so winning, it's actually crazy. Guess I should have attacked first. Kind of hoping just win on this turn. Does that win on this turn? think it does. All right. 2, 5, 6, 7. Short. I guess I'll just time walk first then. All right. Game 2. Most of that game was just because my opponent mulliganed, though, but that's kind of what happens when you play mono white. You need very specific sets of draws, or you flounder out, so you end up mulliganing a lot. Eight cards come in. Opal, Bauble, Lantern, Fluster, Mista, Probe, Merchant Scroll. I think I like Merchant Scroll more than Consign. Cool. All right, game 2 on the draw. Chain? My opponent is entirely a creature prison deck. Void Mirror, Null Rod, Vexing Bauble, Anointed Peacekeeper, Chancellor, Clarion Conqueror, every card in their deck besides the initiative creatures. I'm gonna keep this hand, I think. Ooh, little Caleb raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. We are 2-1 in the Vintage Championship Week Finals. Currently playing against Mono White Expert in Game 2. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome. We're going to be streaming Vintage all weekend long. 8 rounds today, and then 8 rounds tomorrow of the RCQ as well. Oh, thanks. I heard not me did Caleb in, yeah. It happens, man. Vintage is tough. I'm happy you played. We're in a pretty fun spot in Vintage right now. Lots you can do. Cool things going on. But yeah, we're playing a lot of Vintage this weekend, so it's a good place to be. There's a Chancellor reveal from my opponent, which is unfortunately quite good against my hand, as is turn 1 creature. Let's see which one it is. Peacekeeper. Well, that's going to name Soul Ring, almost assuredly. But not terrible. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, Van. POX Ox, of course. Of course. 2 cards left from my opponent after this. Still have a Chancellor trigger. I assume they're going to name Soul Ring, and then I'm going to go Tundra, pay for Opal. Unless we draw like a Mox that's not an Opal, then things might change. My opponent could name one of these, but we're so far away from them. They could just name swords as well. A couple choices here for sure. This is definitely better for us than an Archon or a or a Clarion Conqueror. It does give them knowledge of the Solarian Academy, though, and our tap land. So it's not great, but like I said, I don't think this hand was ever great, but it was enough. They named Sol Ring. Makes sense. We drew another Tundra, so we play a Tundra, we cast the Opal, and we pay for the Opal. We want the Opal because it's going to boost our Tellurian. What we don't want is our opponent to play an initiative creature here, and then we'll fall too far behind. But not much we can do about it if they have it, so. Null Rod. Interesting. That's fine. Not a fast clock. They turned off their white source. They have a 3/3. I'm pretty happy about that. Fourth Aralingas. Not ideal. Sol Ring still costs 3, so I guess we'll go Meticulous Archiving here. Looking for swords or Volk. I don't think we want Volk, because I don't think we care about fourth Aralingasing here. We have to basically continue and hope our opponent doesn't have too many wastelands or draws like plains or something. They didn't have a land last turn, so I suspect they have nothing else. And they're kind of banking on this Peacekeeper riding the Peacekeeper to victory. Oh, they drew Cavern. That's not good. Or they could have held back Cavern, I guess, theoretically. And the initiative. Okay. All right. This is going to get harder now. Clock is a lot faster. We do have a stock upcoming, though. Depending on how this stock up goes, I think we have pretty reasonable chances. Could also draw something like Portable Hole on Null Rod. I don't know how good that is here. It's not bad. Let's just go Tolarian stock up. I think our opponent just went to a different game because they only have planes in their deck. All right. I'm at 14. Next turn, I'm at 6, which does let me live through a trap, but it's pretty bad. What is the sequence that gets us out of this game? I mean, obviously Ancestral, but even like multiple Moxen into Academy, Time Walk, PO kind of things. Those are all pretty good. We're definitely in an okay spot. We don't have a lot of time, though. Opponent has one other card other than the planes that we know about. I'm going to probably end up drawing like a Flame of an Aura, which in general would be pretty good. Kill Peacekeeper, kill Null Rod. But right now, with no trainer, no red source, it'll be bad. We have a lot of actual like really dead draws, so I think the thing I want to see most is Time Walk. Let us build out our mana base. I'd take an Ancestral. I'd take a Swords. I'd take a Portable Hole. I feel like a Moxen is not even the end of the world. Because like, if I could draw a Moxen that's not an Opal, I can stock up into Swords. It'll help me buy a lot of time. What do we got? PO. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. All right. I think it's just Tundra stock up. Maybe it was Tolarian, so I could theoretically draw Volcanic, but Chain Sink stock up. These cards are not particularly enticing. I mean, I'm going to take Chain. Because Chain is good here. But I have to win next turn. So the other two cards are not very good. It's got to be like Chain into PO somehow. Don't need another land because I have a Tolarian already. I kind of was hoping to hit Mox off this. Like Swords Mox or something. I feel like Sync is like way too much mana. But I'd also like... Yeah, I'm going to take Chain stock up. Damn, they might have had just enough. I mean, I've hit no swords is kind of part of the problem here. If I were to draw swords, Chain, bouncing, killing Peacekeeper, bouncing Null Rod, playing Soul Ring, playing Tolarian, it's like still not, it's not enough. The fact that Trap doesn't kill us does mean that we could theoretically make a bunch of fourths and block. Unless they find like a Seasoned Engineer. A second Null Rod would be pretty bad for us here. This is a Witch Enchanter killing my Opal. It's also pretty bad for us here. This turns off my Tolarian Academy. Did draw the swords, but I think it's too late now. Swords Peacekeeper. Chain Null Rod. Cast stock up. Has to hit like Mox, but that's not unreasonable. I could start by swords. I can get extra mana, right? So if I start by swordsing this, playing a Soul Ring, bouncing the Null Rod. No, I can never tap the Soul Ring and sack a land. That's kind of unfortunate, huh? Because I want to be able to like tap Soul Ring, sack a land, and bounce Soul Ring for +1 mana. I don't think I can ever do that here. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's Swords the Peacekeeper. Oh, I'm short mana here. I'm gonna have to use the Academy, so I'll have to hit like a Lotus or something. Okay. So be it. Actually, I lost the 1 mana from my Academy from this Witch Enchanter, and it's extremely important. It's actually extremely important. I think I'm dead. It needs to be like Lotus Time Walk. Damn, that Witch Enchanter was really good here. No, these were never doing it. Swords Trainer. I mean, I cast Stock Up last turn. I don't think I can not cast Stock Up. Like, Stock Up has the ability to ramp me just as hard. I mean, that also exposes me to Wasteland and Witch Enchanter. Like, I don't think your play is better. I think the play I made the most sense to me. All right, we lost this game. This is sad because I think my opponent's draw was a little anemic, but I think I'm always stocking up from that spot. Like, the thing is, like, I can hit Swords of Plowshares, and I almost did, and I wouldn't have hit the Swords of Plowshares if I hadn't. So tough. The good news here is we get some consigns in on the play. Get the Vexing Bauble in on the play. Take out Negation. Take out this Mishra's Bauble, maybe. I really don't feel like we were way behind. I feel like we had like, I think we missed extremely hard on our stock up, right? Like, our stock up could have hit mocks and swords. I think there were lots of things that could have hit on that stock up that would have put us in a very good spot. I don't think we were far behind. We just needed a little bit better variance there. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't think I'm bringing the other opal back in, no. This sucks, man. I can't keep this hand. She gets Chancellor and I die. It's also not even that good. I'm gonna just mulligan this. Ooh, man. I feel like we've had, like, no power hands. Really good hands, like Mox Mox Pio and those kind of hands. This is actually a pretty similar hand to the hand we lost when we were talking about last stream, where like my first instinct here is to bottom Force of Will, but that lost us the game. Oh, I'm keeping this hand, yeah. They kept 7. It's really bad. Like, my first instinct here is always bottom Force, but I don't think you're allowed to bottom Force because of Chancellor, which is really sad. Yep, they have a Chancellor, so I played around it. Which is really unfortunate because I want to have Consign up on turn 1, but I can always pitch Consign, so I have to expose my Tundra to Wasteland, which is unfortunate again. Ah, man. This has been rough. Oh, I really don't want to lose to mono white, but I might lose here because this hand is just not that good. Like, this is where I want to be able to consign Void Mirror or Chrome Mox. I mean, are they the way? If they're sequencing it like this, it means they have a second Chrome Mox, right? Or they have like a Vexing Bauble. Like, my opponent knows the sequencing; they're quite good. Consign is not very good unless I have a Tundra open on turn 1. I feel like this is like bait though. Like, my opponent has all of the information they need. It's quite a good draw. Am I just full exposing myself here? Just buying Lurrus and playing an end of turn dress down? What do I gain by playing an end of turn dress down? Nothing. So there's no reason to play end of turn. Okay. I think I just play everything out and buy Lurrus. I can't play Lurrus yet, but if I can get a Lurrus dress down loop, it'd be pretty good. Oh no, I do have the ability to play an Ancestral off of it, so I will play it end of turn. Is that like a narrow enough thing? Well, I could also draw Consign or Swords. Okay, then I definitely don't play it. Okay. Never mind. I'll just wait. No reason to. This also protects me from like a Witch Enchanter. Though I am like so not wanting to see Wasteland. Maybe, oh, they cast Vexing Bauble off Wasteland. Okay. 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 This is good. I feel like there's no point in fetching a plains. No, I'm still gonna fetch a plains. We are absolutely supposed to end step it. Though this wasteland is still fucked for me, though. We wanted to use our emerald. March of the Otherworldly Light? At least they used the wasteland instead of the Chrome Mox for some reason. Now they're not wastelanding my academy. That was a huge mistake. I think we're gonna be in trouble though. Well, PO's not exactly good here because they have an active Vecting Bauble. Kind of looks like my opponent's playing another match at the same time. We're going to need to draw like Ancestral and stock up in those kind of cards, so... I think I could hit Saga? No. It's probably off of Volk. There's the swords. I think it's just swords stock up. Though I can PO back my crypt. Because if I get wastelanded, I can't cast PO. So it just has to be sword stock up. I feel like I'm lagging. I'm definitely lagging. This is a bad time to be lagging. Archon of Emeria. I guess I care more about the Clarion Conqueror. Because I can just draw another swords. I might die to my own mana crypt here, though. I am lagging fierce right now, though. It's really bad. And I don't have a lot of time left on my clock. Fourth. I feel like we still wait on that one. I think we have the ability to wait on that one. Time Walk, Portable Hole, Trainer. Oh my god, how do I pick how do I pick this? I can't cast another spell this turn. I needed to hit a swords on this. Shit. Maybe I was just supposed to fourth. How much was it? 4. I lose 1. I hit for 6. This is not good. Maybe I did have to just fourth that turn. I don't know. I want to hit a swords for their turn, but didn't really work that way. I don't think I'm supposed to take whole. I mean, trainer lets me hit swords, right? So land is good for me. Oh, they have a null rod. Now I need the whole back. All right. How many crypt flips can I win here? This game is so close to winnable. I think I'm gonna die to my mana crypt though. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Time Walk. Maybe I should have taken Trainer Hole. I lost another crypt flip. Saga's good. I think that means I'm Time Walking this turn. Please, can I win a flip, please? Please, please, please. I just lose every flip. I lost so many flips. I think I lost all of them. What did they draw off the top? They drew White Plume. Okay. No, this has a basic island in it. This land is actually quite good. I don't know. Did I play this game wrong? I feel like I didn't play this game wrong. Stock up miss was so bad, though. I don't think fourth wins from there, though. Like, if they play any other creature, they are winning from that spot, right? I just don't think fourth wins there. I get one extra card, and then they're getting an extra card for the rest of the game. All right, well, let's see if we die to another mana crypt flip here. Surely we'll win one. Oh, wait, they forge on this next turn, and I have to draw. I mean, I have Trainer looking for swords. I guess I can't make a construct, though. It's kind of unfortunate. All right. I want to flip. Swords? No swords. Cest hits swords. Hit the swords. And I have to win another flip. Oh, should I have attacked there? I should have attacked there. Oh, maybe not, because it opens me up to drawing Flame of Anor. Maybe not. I do need to make sure I steal the initiative on the next attack, though. Which I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do. They went down Lost Well. That's actually kind of good for me, depending on if they hit or not. They went bottom bottom. I think if we win a flip and draw a portable hole, we win. Just straight up win on the spot. I'm going to pitch a Meticulous Archive. MTGO. I don't think that does anything. Well, it saves me if I win my crypt flip. I think I'm supposed to take this because I think it's winning if I win the flip. Because I attack, I steal the initiative, and then I bounce everything back. Fuck! I can't win crypt flips, man. I can't win crypt flips. This game was so fun. I just can't win crypt flips. I attack, I take the initiative, I PO back all of my mocks, and maybe I don't PO back all of my mocks in. Maybe I just PO back just the crypt flip. Just, man. I think we're winning this game if I win the crypt flip. I think I just attack, steal the initiative, pick up just the mana crypts. And then on the next turn, we're looking at, like... I also get my basic island. I think we're in a good spot. I can't draw the card, it's broken. All right, here we go, round 5. The Vintage Challenge is ongoing at the same time as this, so hopefully our opponent is finished their round in the Vintage Challenge. We'll see. Might be an Esper control matchup, which would be fun. This hand is another just like really, really mediocre hand. Like our hands have just been not great, but also not a hand I'm really willing to mulligan, so. Like not against Lurrus when it's likely Lurrus control. I feel like I might go for an archive though. I'm gonna go for an archive. I don't really feel like advancing my Lantern Opal like is particularly good here. But yeah, man, my deck does not look very good when the hands look like this, I will say. It's certainly not at its best. I think that's a keep. Not really happy about it, but I don't think it's a card I'm putting back from this spot. I think this is double Tundra. And if this resolves, I'm just looking for a Mox. No Mox, huh? Really dislike Force against this deck, but also I'm really far away from stocking up. I'm going to take a Force. I'm not really happy about that, but... Is this a Lorien? Sure. Okay. Can have a Bowmaster. Missed on land again. So I have to Lorien. This could get Spell Pierced. I don't think I will care that much. And then I'm not attacking into a Bowmaster. I kind of wish I hadn't the stock up now. Oh, no Bowmaster. Interesting. 8 cards for my opponent's hand. Strip Mine. Sure. Volk down. I assume pass. There's a Lotus. Spell proof. Spell pierce proof, unless they have double spell pierce. This looks like a buy Lurrus place. Does not look like a fourth Erlinga's spot. This looks like a buy Lurrus spot. The question is, do I play Lurrus? Swords, unlike Fatal Push, pretty good here. I think I'm going to hold my Lotus here. Opponent's not putting pressure on me to do anything. Every turn they just pass without casting any spells is like pretty good for me. Probe. Okay, well now they know I have force. Well, they already knew I had force, but now they know I have fourth. I don't think that they have Bowmaster. I feel like you were kind of forced to cast the Bowmaster and stuff if you have it. Against PO, I would. Saga Gaming is good here, though. That pushes their game plan pretty well. Also gives them hard cast negation. All right. I think I'm in. Let's get a Lurrus on the stack and see how that goes. And then I can go white. I guess I can go, yeah, I have to go white and cast this. And see if they have swords or something. So how much mana is this? This is a total of 8 mana. I could also go fourth for 4 to play around Spell Pierce. I can force this back, but do I care? I don't think so. I could also PO in response. How bad is that for me? They have Bowmaster. It's not even that bad. They have Spell Pierce. It's pretty bad. I think this is fine. Maybe it's not. I'm just like thinking about this PO as the one I'm thinking about the most. There's a lot of options here. I have so much mana to work with. I can let it resolve. I can counter it. I can PO in response. I could always chain it. Might be the best possible use of chain I have in my entire deck. Because I can just replay it. Loses my ability to force. Makes me think I should have taken the freaking stock up. Well, that is certainly a downside of chaining it. Fair enough. Fair enough. So do I care? Yeah, I think I'm going to force this. I mean, they know my whole hand, so they get to make the best choices.
If they negate my Lotus now, I don't have the ability. Oh, wow. I thought they might negate my Lotus, so I can't even fourth. They chose to negate my thing to kill my Lurrus, which I think I'm pretty excited about. They pitched Brainstorm, and then I'm going to fourth for 4. I think I'm supposed to play around Spell Pierce still. That was 3? Sure. They have double force. Okay. Well, they had Spell Pierce. I played around that. That's good. All right, so they went down to 1 card. And they have a Saga and a Trainer, and they can still have Bowmaster. So I can't crack this Lantern if their last card is Bowmaster still. Super bad for me. Did I have the ability to float blue there? Oh, I don't have blue mana to fluster anyways, chat. I had to make red and white. It's like really bad for me if their last card is Bowmaster. What am I gaining? Do I have a land to play? I could draw Urza's Saga. If their last card is Bowmaster, more credit to them because they held it for the entire game. Snap. All right. That was pretty bad for me. And that went worse than it could have gone because I went for Chain and got mental misstepped. Immediately cruise to refill and I'm dead. All right, well. I kind of feel like their hand had to be all counter spells, so maybe I was just playing too aggressively. Kind of feel like I might have been just playing too aggressively. Scroll. Yeah. It's ancestral. Definitely not casting it right now. I'll cast it now. If they have ancestral, if they have negation, they have negation. I think that's acceptable. All right. Scheme is still playable. It's just a tough spot. We definitely got out traded in the sequence there. I could have played it better too. I think the chain was a mistake. I did like how I played around Spell Pierce though. Ooh, Nihil Spellbomb. And Vexing Bobble. I was like, why'd they get that when they can get Vexing Bobble? All right, fair enough. I guess I'm just dead, right? I have a Dress Down in my deck. I can shut the cast stock up. Flame of Anor. I don't live long enough to cast this fucking card. I mean, I'm not. Like the implication was mental misstep. I don't think mental misstep would be put into my calculations at all. So, like, if you're saying I didn't think about mental misstep, then you are correct. But also, I don't think mental misstep would have factored into the fact of me playing it. Like investing 4 mana into a PO is asking for a lot more. This sucks, man. I hate playing against Wasteland. That's my own fault, right? Like I'm supposed to play a fetch land there. I'm so bad, man. Oh, it doesn't matter. Nothing mattered. Well, at least nothing mattered. That's good. I mean, it was all down to that sequence that I maybe just shouldn't have gone all in on. There just wasn't a reason to. I was slowly winning. Why did I put all my spells on the stack for no reason? There was a saga, I guess. Nah, that just feels like a misplay. Like I shouldn't have gone for it there. I mean, I think I think I waited because I had already waited what Paradoxical Outcome does, and the fact that it costs 3 less mana than Paradoxical Outcome when I'm trying to fit a 4th Eralinga has made it better. I don't know. I know why I did it. I still think it was right at the time. I think the problem was I put all of the eggs in the basket, and I didn't have to do that. Was the big problem. Pretty brutal. I just need to like make incremental advantages in that game instead of putting it all on the stack. Right, but I'm not complaining about the line I took at the point. I'm complaining about taking the line. I'm complaining about putting all of the spells on the stack when I just don't have to. Like I could just pass the turn and without even playing Lurrus, I could just play PO on end step. Like I have about a million different things I can choose to do. That spot had a million different permutations on how you wanted to play it out, and I don't even think my line was like bad. It was just one of the lines I could have chosen, and it lined up very poorly against the cards that I probably should have suspected were in my opponent's hand. So I think like in a large majority of situations, that choice is going to end up being bad for me, even if like the play is not like bad. I don't know if that makes sense. Makes sense in my head. All right, so we board into Jeskai Control here. Try to play a bigger game, remove all their frogs, let them board in a bunch of null rods and nonsense against us. They have to keep in like a bunch of negations and forces and 2-for-1s, and we don't, because they don't have spells that we need to 2-for-1 them against. This hand's good. We've got basic island, we've got basic plains, both are fetchable here, so we can have an actual mana base that functions against our opponent without getting wastelanded, which is great. And we have the double white spells, so there's a good reason. Yeah, this is a wonderful hand. I mean, misstep was the thing that changed the calculations. It's true. But I also typically don't factor misstep into most calculations unless I have like a lot of leeway. See, they already had Force Pitch Force on my 1-drop artifact, so already working as intended here. But like maybe in that spot, I have the leeway to not play into Mental Misstep. It's possible. I just thought our mana on the stack was more important because our backup plan was 4th Eralingas. You know? Like using 3 mana there to PO is a fairly high cost when our plan is cast an X spell and we want our X spell to play around Spell Pierce. Like if I cast PO and the PO doesn't work out, and then I cast my 4th Eralingas, I actually have to cast it into Spell Pierce because I won't have the extra 2 mana because I'll lose my 3 mana and I cast it for X's 3, right? Interesting. I think I like Lotus the most here. Try to work towards a Lurrus after my opponent 2-for-1 themselves on my Vexing Bauble, and then I can try to replay it. Oh, I guess I could have Spell Pierced that, but that's fine. I don't think I'm that worried about that getting Spell Pierced. This is probably a frog. That's totally fine. That's where our whole deck is geared to stop them from having frog, because if you stop them from having frog, they don't really get to do anything. So we just get to Swords this frog on their turn. And then we get to untap and jam a Lurrus, which they probably have to counter. I guess I would rather hold open. And I mean, it's not like they're likely to have days, but you could always have days. It's also an additional threat. I think this game is going perfectly. This is exactly how I drew this matchup to be played. Maybe. So they forced pitching another frog, which is fine. They 2-for-1 themselves on my 8th card that I got for free. Now they have 2 cards in hand and 2 lands, and I have an Urza Saga. They have to have a Wasteland in hand, or they lose to this Urza Saga. This also lets me represent swords and play Portable Hole or something, so like a couple different things. If they buy a frog, they have nothing in their yard. Sorry, if they buy a cat, they have nothing in their yard. I drew a sword for the cat as well. So now I have, I don't know, this is a perfect example of why I love this matchup and basically why I play the Lurrus PO deck. Because I do feel that the frog deck is the best deck in the format. And you just, like, they have to go all in on these 2-for-1s and no rods to stop you from PO comboing, and you just go, cool, I don't care about PO comboing. I'm actually I draw cards better than you. It's really, really nice. Well, this is kind of an odd spot. I do kind of want a red source, but I also want an archive. Probably should have just held it. Oh, hey, look, a red source. Do I want this red source, though? It might come back to bite me pretty hard if I don't. I also could Portable Hole this Null Rod, and it lets me Saga for what, though? Mishra's Bauble? It's not very good. I mean, I could Saga for a red source. I just think this is, like, not good enough. I could get Spell Pierce, though, on my Portable Hole. It's kind of tough. I don't really want that to get Spell Pierced. So I probably can just get the Ruby and not use it right away. Just drew it Tundra. It's hacking with Trainer here is bad into Bowmaster. I think I'm just gonna hack with Construct. If they play Lurrus, there's nothing to buy back. I can either play around Spell. Oh, they drew Dig Through Time. Pretty good. That's why I have Pyroblasts and Flusterstorms. I guess Flusterstorm would not have worked here. But also, like, what are they drawing to? Like, unless they have a dress down, like, they need to get 2 removal spells for constructs. Dig into Time Walk Ancestral's pretty fucking good, though. They found their restricted draw cards that are not Frog. Now they're at 6 cards in hand. There's a Lurrus. That's it, though? Well, Sword's it. Mox is winning, so Portable Hole is winning. So do I bait with Stock Up? think so. Got the negation. Mental misstep on my hole. That would put them at 9 and they would die, so. Oh, got him with the stock up bait. Not bad. That was a great game. That was a perfect post board Jeskai versus Frog game. That I don't know if I've seen a more perfect one. I guess maybe like a Pyroblast on their dig through time. That would have been perfect. But it doesn't get much better than that. I think I should actually have this lantern in instead of this bauble. Slightly better. That game makes me feel good about streaming today. Like, obviously, we're not going to win this tournament, which is sad, but it's, you know, that happens. You don't win every tournament. That game, at least that game, it just makes me feel like, oh, I'm doing the right thing in terms of how I'm beating this Lurrus Frog deck. Basic, like, oh, it was beautiful. Yeah, we got another tournament tomorrow, for sure. Also, all of these tournaments are just warm-ups for Eternal Weekend, right? Okay. Eternal Weekend will be streamed. Yep. The funny part, not me, is like the card PO isn't actually good against your deck. Just get it out of there, though. I don't know if Japan will be streamed. Sometimes they only stream like top 8, but it is a new TO, so they might stream the whole thing. Who knows? But I do know that Europe and NA will be streamed. All right, see what we got. 6-card hand from our opponent. I would be hyped for a Modern Horizons 4. I think Modern Horizons are pretty good for Vintage. Force, Lavinia, Bowmaster, Wasteland. Interesting. I think I'm just going to play my tap land. That's true. Modern Horizons 4 is not a Universes Beyond set. What we need is a modern we need a Universes Beyond Horizon. That's what we need. What do you put in the Universes Beyond Horizon? That card is not what we need here. Lord of the Rings was great. I love Lord of the Rings. Awesome set. I think you'll find my opinions on Modern Horizons and Lord of the Rings are probably different from the average consumer. Well, maybe not the average consumer. The average competitive consumer, maybe. Wasteland Go? No Wasteland? No Null Rod? Oh, no. Okay, they're going to Null Rod. I'm about to say, I was like, come on. What are we doing here? They fetched Tundra, interestingly enough. That's fine. I don't have artifacts, so. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I don't want my Saga Wastelanded, so I guess I'm playing other Magic cards for a little while. That's not what I want to see here. I mean, I definitely don't want to draw any of these cards, so I don't think I'm taking a second Pyroblast. I don't want to tell my opponent I have a Pyroblast. I don't really want like to have a Pyroblast stranded after getting Wastelanded. I think I would rather just deploy these before the Lavinia comes down, threatening with Portable Hole. If my opponent misses on a land here, they'll Wasteland me. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Is unfortunate. That might make me have to play my own Saga. Oh, they just Wastelanded me? Sick. I'm in. Must mean they drew a land, right? This probably makes them force, right? If I go 4th for 0 here. It sucks. I can't really protect it. I don't think I'm happy with that exchange, so I think it just has to be Saga. Probe. All right. I want to play a Saga, though. I don't think next turn 4th protected is actually good because they'll have a creature, so it doesn't make any sense, right? I guess there's a question of if I have to play around a needle. I feel like the answer to that question is no. I feel like there's no point in not doing it. I'm always making a construct here to try to make sure it's better than their constructs. Oh man, I mean, 4 Saga would be great for Vintage, but I don't think it's ever coming back. I think my things will always be bigger, so I can just take this hit here. This Null Rod is going to kind of hurt them as much as it hurts me. What am I searching for here? I mean, I could take a Vexing Bauble and turn them off of Force. But I could just get Soul Guide and... I mean, Soul Guide doesn't do a lot, though. Let's just take a Vexing Bauble. It's just Vexing Bauble. Hold open Pyro. Attack for 5. I like our spot. It's a little clunky because we're out of lands, but we did get Wastelanded. They have a Swords on a construct. All right, that's fine. Surprised they have Swords in, but we've learned that everyone keeps Swords in against, and they have their own Bauble. So that makes 2 5/5s. Certainly problematic. Can I win? 2 6 7? No. Could be 9. This is probably one chump here. If I had Flame of Anor, it would just resolve and it would kill both of these. Can I take 9? I don't think playing 4th does a whole lot for us, though. I mean, we can attack for 4, put them to 7, have 2 blockers. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I mean, the biggest draw is Flame. Flame is nuts here. Flame just wins the game on the spot. Mox. It's really bad. I don't think this is a fourth, though. I think this is a trainer looking for swords. I mean, it could be fourth. I can fourth for 1, attack for 4, put them to 7, draw an extra card at end of turn, chump if I want. It's not great, though. Also exposes me the Bowmaster that I know they have. I think I want to get an island because if I find a fetch land, I want to be able to cast swords or pyro. I hit no land, but I did hit dress down and flame and swords. So, but I think I have to double chump next turn, maybe, which could be challenging. I think it's just swords dress down. I think that's fine. We can play a little longer game here. It's not the end of the world. Hopefully, as long as our spell resolves. I guess I have a double block here. They'll kill the construct, which is fine with me. That was not the best stock up, but if that swords was the last card, it would have been a really bad trainer, so maybe it wouldn't have been a really bad trainer, because I could still just chump and then dress them on the board again. It's on the bottom corner of the screen. We know my opponent's hand, 3 of my opponent's cards. Like, if their removal continues to be swords, it's really not that bad for us. I'm going to double block here. I actually don't think I'm going to double block here, because I don't think I want to, like, have this Bowmaster run wild on us. Though I guess if they draw Spell Pierce, I do die. Unless I draw land. I mean, I'm just going to... If I let this go through, I'm going to 3, and it's kind of a problem. Is this game 3? I got to play a little faster then. Oh, no, I don't. If it's not game 3, it's fine. Or if it's not game 3, I need to play faster. If it is game 3, then... I mean, I feel like they should just play Bowmaster. I don't... They just have Ancestral off the top. That's not good for me. And a Wasteland. And then a Spell Pierce and I lose. Guess we'll find out. Ooh, that was a good draw. I'm just doing this now. It's my highest likelihood of working. They had everything. That's crazy. Wow, at least I drew the right card there. That's wild. They drew Wasteland, Ancestral into Wasteland Spell Pierce. Now they're cruising. They've hit with 0 fucking frogs, but they've had all the restricted draw spells. Brutal. Really brutal. And another wasteland taking me off of red for the rest of the game, probably. Crazy. I think I'm gonna die. I don't have enough fucking... I don't have enough lands! I gotta play this game fast now, though. I think I'm gonna lose this game because I didn't draw enough lands for Wasteland. Average game. Average Wasteland game. Oh, yeah, sure. Don't care about that card. Still have to use the swords on it, though. Of course, drew a Pyro. I'm super dead in this game. My opponent's just going to have land now because they drew so many cards. Yeah, we're fucked. That's unfortunate. I feel like this game slipped out of control. So now they have Frog and Bowmaster. I'm still just casting these now. I have the Spell Pierce covered at least. I don't have Flusterstorm or anything else covered. No attack, obviously. They ping us. I'm pretty happy that I didn't double block. They drew way too many wastelands here, though. I can't beat that many wastelands from this spot in this game where I needed red mana. Oh, wow. They drew second Bowmaster. I mean... Sure. I wish they would just, like, draw some forces. Some dead cards. Some Moxen. No, what the heck? Come on, bro! I need freaking balance. I think, unfortunately, I think my opponent has savagely beaten us here. Yeah, I draw my Ancestral after they resolve both Bowmasters. Like, be serious? Where's my Tolarian Academy? Just can't draw good cards. Sag. Very unfortunate. I don't think the cards I drew were in the right order to win this game. But I definitely had lots of choices I could have changed. So I'm sure there were ones that could have made a better spot for me. I thought we were like so favored from the spot where we made constructs. Yeah, sure, whatever. You got me. Wow, we were just never drawing a land in our entire game. All right, fair enough. This is like definitely part of the reason I was thinking about having more volcanics in my deck, but it's kind of tough. Like I just want to use my red spells and then not worry about it. How many were even left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Like 10? 5? 9? Why no plateau? Because my deck needs to cast blue spells over everything. Why no plateau? Yeah. That game sucks. I don't know. We can look at it, but that game feels really, really bad. After having such a beautiful game 2, running into that game felt so bad. I mean, my hand, look how much lands my hand has. I don't think balance is very good, no. I would have played it if I thought it was good. I had kept a 5-land hand and I got wastelanded out of the game. I'm so sick of wasteland, chat. I wish this card was restricted. Every game just comes down to Wasteland. This was a really bad trainer. This was a really, really, really bad trainer. But I mean, not drawing those cards is also really good, so. I also hit no portable hole, right? So I had no chance of ever getting out. I had no portable hole and I never resolved a flame, so I had no chance of getting out from my freaking null rod. So it was just, I mean, no, because the 4th for 0 here would have just gotten the Force and the Lavinia, which were both dead cards. So this was definitely correct. It was really bad here to go for 4th and just like let them get rid of their 2 dead cards. I mean, I think in general I'm winning I should be in general winning this Construct War, right? I probably should not have gone Vexing Bauble, but I don't think that mattered either. Just so I could draw more Moxen. They went Vexing Bauble after, so it didn't actually matter. This is all fine. Got sorted, and then they played a Vexing Bauble, and they attacked. Which is fine. This is fine. So this is the point where we could have 4thed. If we had 4thed on this turn, I just don't think it's good, like, against Bowmaster here, right? It just doesn't look good. Like, what if we just hit, like, Fetchland Swords here? Wouldn't that be the best thing for us? Because it shrinks their constructs. Gives us a land drop. I think we have to cast Stock Up and not Trainer. Yeah, but, like, everything was missing on a land, wasn't it? Like, we were just doomed. I don't know. This is the spot that's probably the most interesting of the entire match, though. I thought we were going to win from this spot. Like, my opponent's hand is Force, Lavinia, Orcish Bowmaster. And they've cast no draw spells the entire game. They've only cast Cataxian Probe. We only had 2 fetchables left, and a Tolarian Academy, and 3 fetches, 4 fetches, and a Plains. We had a lot of lands left in our deck. We missed here on a land. Yeah, their draw was really bad for me. But I never would have left open Volcanic, so I think we win this game from this spot maybe 80% of the time or something. Like, my opponent has like 7 forces that they're drawing to that are all dead from the double bobble. This is like really unlucky, I think. It was good I didn't take Flame. I took the right cards here. I also got lucky because I almost died because my opponent drew. I could have double blocked here, but I also don't. I think I am like all in on Dress Down working. Like, I think if I go to 3 life, like, I'm too exposed to going wide Bowmaster. Yeah, so they drew, for this turn, they drew Ancestral into Wasteland Spell Pierce. I did rip the Volcanic Island to protect my Dress Down, so that was pretty nice. But that is probably best possible draw set. Because then on the next turn, they cruised. So, yeah, I think this is just unfortunate, because I don't actually mind the way we played this game. I think we were in a pretty good spot. That was the 2nd Wasteland, and then the 3rd Wasteland came and took me off red for the rest of the game. And it also took me off Stock Up for the rest of the game because I never hit another land. I just drew like swords, 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 right? What did this trainer hit? Nothing good, I think. I can't even skip it. Well, I mean, I drew Mantle Misstep right after, right? But that doesn't really matter because I would have been tapped out. And then I drew another Pyroblast after losing my red. Like, I can draw Ancestral on this turn instead, and it's pretty good as well. I draw land on this turn, it's okay. Like, then yeah, I think this is just unfortunate. And then I draw Ancestral after both of the masters are played. This has kind of been like the theme of the day, though. Like, we just haven't had exactly what we're looking for. Not the right cards to win a tournament. Not bad cards. Like, I loved this game. I thought this game was beautiful. This might be one of my favorite games of Magic. That, like, in terms of like games that went according to plan and weren't actually difficult. Like, those are not like what you would consider great games of Magic, right? But in terms of like a textbook execution of a strategy, this is a beautiful game. Just Vexing Bauble forces my opponent to use 2 cards to hit 1 artifact. I've got an extra mana source, so I'm ahead with my trainer. I've got double basic, so I can't get wastelanded off my spells. My opponent plays a frog on turn 2 because they're so far behind, immediately gets swords. Saga Lurrus, they have to 2-for-1 themselves again, losing another frog. Immediately, like, they have a null rod, but the null rod doesn't matter because my game plan doesn't revolve around artifacts post board. And then I just make 2 constructs, and not even easily win because my opponent did go dig through time into Time Walk Ancestral, but like, I don't know. That's the whole idea, though, is like, if you stop them from having frog, they shouldn't have as many ability. They shouldn't have the ability to as often go like Ancestral into Delve Spell. Like, that's their only way to win a game if they can't frog, really. So, also, that was another instance of Dress Down being absurd. So, another point to the Dress Down book. All right, we're gonna play out all the last rounds. Good practice. See if we can't salvage a nice maybe 5-3. I'm on the plate. I have a cat. I keep. This hand's nice. I don't mind this hand. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Rally hats? I don't have a rally hat. I haven't worn a baseball cap in a long time. I kind of just stopped wearing hats because they kind of made me have headaches, like, even if they weren't as heavily restrictive. All right, no Chancellor. I think that means I'm going Tundra, Time Walk, stock up. This is a really nice hand, though. This is one of our better hands of the day, for sure. Tundra, Time Walk. Stonks. Ooh, Ancestral Lotus Chain Soul Ring. I like Ancestral Lotus. I'll pass. No, I'm not looking for outcome here. I'm looking to set up Lurrus, Sully. I think it's probably mono white. I think Lurrus makes more sense. Oh, it's Jewel? That's unfortunate. Maybe we just let it go. I was thinking mono white. I wanted to get Lotus so I could set up Lurrus Lotus and then play a game with Lurrus in play, which I think is a strong spot. Like, we have a double removal spell, right? That was my idea. But if it's Jewel, then yeah, Soul Ring might have been slightly better. Can we race their ring? It very much depends on what happens with this Ancestral Recall. Very much depends. I don't think I'm cracking this Lotus, so... Swords is really bad in this matchup. Swords is really great when it's mono white and really bad when it's Jewel. We are in the 2-3 bracket, so see what happens. This is indestructible, unfortunately, so I can't Flame of Enoret. Mox is not a bad draw. Definitely just casting Ancestral. There's the PO. Soul Ring would have been better here. I guess I could still pick up the Lotus. It's not that bad. I could buy and play Lurrus. I don't think it's better though, right? Buy, play Lurrus, and then I would lose the Lotus and pick up 3 anyways. I think that's worse. Lots of land draws off of that though. Tolarian. Well, now I'm out of action. So I have to hope I survive this turn. That's not ideal. Here I'm definitely buying and playing Lurrus. Draw 2? You want to? Hits PO. Doesn't hit time wide. It's Snapcaster. I don't know how many times. I think we die enough time. So my idea was theoretically we could play Lurrus and flame a target, but maybe it's not that good. I think we probably do die if we pass. You're probably right. I just don't think flame is no. I think I agree. I think I want to draw 2. It's a lot of good hits, like forces and stock ups and POs and snaps and trainers and probe Flusterstorm. Yay! I can't even probe them. Sync isn't sync Fluster. Sync Fluster might make me live a turn. Oh boy. I'm still gonna have to draw action next turn though. No, there's almost no shot we're sinking a ring. We almost... I might have to sink the ring. Draw 3. Yeah, we probably have to. Hopefully they force. Pitching Metamorph. No. Probably just replay the ring. And then we need to draw PO. Or stock up into PO. It's a very winnable spot, but I do have to rip a good card. Very smart of them. They're going to wait till the next main. Good job, King. Appreciate that. They can still just have land fucking Jewel. Man, brutal. Five? I mean, I'm drawing to a lot of outs, but have you ever watched this stream, Solely? Oh, that's bad. Oh, nice playing around the Flusterstorm, though. All right. That is bad. They made the blue off of Tolarian Talon Gates. I don't know if I've ever hit the million out. I've used a lot of action. I think I'm dead here, though, sadly. It's looking a little dead. Oh. I mean, I have a lot more outs than an old school PO deck would have. But now they can draw more POs. Are they going to go Vexing Bobble into Ring? That'd be very odd. I would only play Vexing Bobble if I thought I was going to win the game. So maybe they have another PO. Tinker Jewel. We give it the old college try. I don't think it would have gone much better if we let them draw 3. It might have. Like, it might have gone better if we let them draw 3. Maybe they, like, went all in on a PO or something and we had Fluster Sync. Oh, that's a One Ring. Oh, we might get a turn here. And then they have Vexing Bobble, so they can't force. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, we have to give them a turn. This is a winnable. Winnable. I do need to draw one of those outs that Sully said for me. I drew Soul Guy and Lantern. Yay. Try again. 6. Oh, what a beast. What a beast. All right. Survey says another Flusterstorm. Yay! I can't draw the cards I need. I can't draw the cards I need. I need to draw the cards, and I can't draw the cards I need. Help. 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 All right, island. It's probably some number of Pyroblasts, but not all of them. I don't want to play swords. Probably not all of them. Probably just this. Something like that is fine. Ugh. I mean, we PO'd for a lot in that game, right? That hand's sick. Keep. I got a good hand, chat. This is my first one. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. What a beautiful hand. That's the kind of hands we needed all day. I think we'd be doing okay if we had a couple more of these. How much Mind Break Trap is in Jewel right now? Nothing. Depends on where you copy paste for. I think this is just hold open consign for a turn. I mean, you need to draw 1%er hands to win a tournament. Like that's part of how you win tournaments. Oh, they just have their own PO? Okay. You got it. Oh, Ancestral. I would have jammed that shit. I would have jammed that shit. There's no shot I'm passing till end of turn and Jewel versus this matchup the way this game is already going. Oh, they boarded in a Hole Breacher, the uncastable. Oh, they got double up blue on turn 1, so. Oh, good thing I have some stock ups. Guess I'm gonna just fetch a red source in case I draw Pyroblast. Average, I mean, maybe their hand's better than mine, by the way. Their hand's actively better than mine. My 1%er hand, not enough. I think I'll force check them. They had the force. Okay. Stonks for my own force, please. They have double force? That's every blue card in their entire deck. Shit, man. My bad. I wasn't familiar with your game, opponent. See you. PO? Jewel? Oh, cast another stock up. Sync. Trainer. PO. This is probably just sync fetch land. So I guess sync doesn't actually do very much against this Hole Breacher if they have a bajillion mana. Yeah, I kind of agree. Ugh. Oh, I should have consigned the Saga Trigger. Whoops. I'm playing pretty sloppy now that I'm out, for sure. Should have consigned the Saga Trigger. Oh, then I get beat up in some other categories, so. If I were to consign this, does that help me? Not really. I think I'm just dead. Sadly, I stopped giving a shit. So maybe we just have to drop after this. Because I probably had to take Trainer there and hope to find one of my 2 Pyroblasts. Oh well. Yeah, we're dead here. Yep, we're dead. That's okay. I would probably not train our Offspring, no. Oh, this just lets me Lurrus Lotus. It's pretty good. I really, really needed to consign this Urza Saga ability here. It was extremely bad that I didn't. I'm not. It's like super game losing bad. Like I think I lost the game because I just did not consign that. So that's not me. My fault. So I can sync this Hull Breacher right now. No, I can't. Okay. Well, yep. It's bad. Man, that was a really bad play. I don't think I'm consigning the trigger here, though. I need to take trainer over sync. It was pretty bad. It's so hard to focus after you're already dead. They're gonna hard cast force on this. Whatever, man. Also, like, losing to Hull Breacher Ancestral turn 1 from my dual opponent with double force is yeppers. But obviously, I could have trainered here, maybe hit a Pyroblast, opened up things. So there's a lot of things I could have done here. Now I have Snap Chain. I don't have nearly enough blue mana now, though, right? Snap stock up, though. It's pretty damn good. I cannot play Lotus chat, but good try. I liked the attempt. We can block with the Snapcaster forever on their construct, so it's pretty good. I'm always down for a good attempt. There's my flame. My flame is pretty good here. Destroy this, destroy this, destroy this, destroy this. Might just still win because our deck is that much better than Jewel, but... So what do I take here? It's definitely flame +1, but what's the +1? Is it trainer? Or is it fourth? I don't think it's another consign. I think one consign is enough. One of the problems here is I do need to play a new... Oh, I guess if I play the snap from my yard, target the Ancestral, then Flame, Hull Breacher, Bobble. I won't have enough to play the Ancestral. But like if I guess I could just not chump with Snapcaster this turn, and then I have plenty of mana. So that's probably the play. So I probably don't need Thunder Trap Trainer. So it's probably fine to just take the win condition. I think we're pretty close to winning. I don't know. I think Trainers definitely has merit over this fourth. But they are mana cripping, though. They don't lose crypt flips like I do. Is another Hull Breacher? Is it Tinker? It's Metamorph. I can't consign Metamorph, man. I can't consign Metamorph. Yeah. Uh-huh. What are they gonna do? Construct, right? Oh no, Snapcaster Mage. They have an Ancestral in their yard. Fantastic. Maybe I do need to just play 3 Pyros if they're going to be playing Hull Breachers and shit. I just should have had 3 Pyros in my deck. I mean, we can technically stop Snapcaster Mage chat. We have consigned for that. I think they should probably just go Construct. I think we're going to win this game, even with the misplays. They went Snap. I think I'm F3'd. Cool. I'm going to take this hit so I can flame and then do stuff after. Should be able to PO, right? Red, blue, flame, destroy an artifact, deal 5 to a creature. Destroy an artifact, deal 5 to a creature. I wonder if I had lethal, if I had... Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Watch them have force blue card here. Play a Black Lotus. How much? Actually, is this lethal? It's 2, it's 4, it's 10, it's 3 damage short. Could put them on a mana crypt clock. And we could gain 3 life. It's just PO probably. Maybe this is enough. 2 card. I mean, I don't have a counter spell, so it's actually kind of bad. Because if they just untap in PO or anything, that's really bad for me. So I guess I'm just casting Paradoxical Outcome, but how many things am I picking up? Just the artifacts? The artifacts do almost pay for themselves. It's probably the Snapcaster as well, but probably not the Lurrus. Though if I pick up the Lurrus, there's a world where I can replay the Lotus. Because I can go play the Soul Ring off of this, play the thing. No, I should pick up the Lurrus because I'm not attacking. I'm going to pick up the Lurrus because... Oh, wait. I don't actually have enough. I have a white. I have a black. I'll just leave the Lurrus. I'd rather have an extra blue left over here. Hey, a Tolarian Academy. Don't mind if I do. Well, this game's over because I'm playing not Jewel, which is nice. I'm just going to do a PO on these artifacts first. Oh, yeah, they're dead. Cool. Hey, man, I piloted that game atrociously, and we're going to win anyways, so that's always a nice sign. I played that game really, really poorly. Cool. Okay. My deck is really good. I think my deck is so strong. That was like a crazy, crazy opener for my opponent, and we just won anyways, and we didn't really even play that well. I'm definitely misboarded, though. I didn't realize people were playing Hull Breachers again, so we should bring in this other Pyroblast. I don't want to have like removal for the Hull Breachers, but I do want to have Pyroblast because it hits the Hull Breachers and the Metamorphs and the POs and the Forces, so it's good. We can take out Bobble though. Don't need that on the play. Or on the draw, I should say. This looks good. Let's run it back. Lose a Fluster for what? All of these cards are really bad. Probe? Eh. P-hole is decent? I don't think P-hole does anything. Does P-hole do something? This hand's sick, by the way. I like this hand. I wouldn't bring in P-O. P-hole? No. Not I. This is turn 1 negation, and then I still have the ability to go 4-thing. Pretty sweet. I like probe better than fluster. I don't really think I agree. I don't think a probe matters in this matchup. Like, their hand doesn't really matter, and like, sure, it's a 0-mana cycler. Ugh. That's a pretty 6/6. They have a PO? Upkeep PO? Like, we lose? Okay. My bad, I guess. I shouldn't have been happy. My fault. My fault. My fault. Oh, upkeep Hull Breacher. That's acceptable. If it was PO, we were so dead. So I think I take 3, I make 4 knights, and I attack with 3 knights. Yeah, I don't think probe is better than fluster. Like, also they're playing Hull Breachers. That's another reason not to. Yeah, I think I just disagree. Like, I definitely understand what you're reasoning for sure, but I just don't think I agree. I could get Mind Break trapped here, I guess. Whatever. Oh, I only have 3/4 Zeralingas. So I guess I'm attacking with oh, wait. Yeah, I don't even get to draw cards. But I definitely can't let them draw cards, so next turn I can flame it. I think it's okay if they get an extra whatever thing these are called, treasure, right? Like, that doesn't actually matter here. I hope. I really hope it doesn't matter here. Blue. Ancestral Recall. I guess it almost got them to Force of Will. I will counter your Ancestral Recall. All right, I think we're okay. I really don't like Hull Breacher out of the Jewel sideboard, but I know other people disagree. I'm just going to destroy this creature. They could have second Hull Breacher. Do I play around that? No. They lose any flip. This is a 2-turn clock. I don't really have good hits here, though, right? Mental misstep, maybe? I don't know. All right, well, if they draw a Jewel, I lose. If they draw a PO, I lose. Probably lose to a... I don't probably lose to a ring, but... It's a Jewel, I die. Damn, unlucky. Not good. Has Jewel ever bricked here? Is that a possibility? Metamorph. They're at 2. Looks like we're dead. Just a PO and win. I don't know. Like we played this game correctly, right? Like we didn't do anything wrong. We countered an ancestral. We killed their thing. They just had too many payoffs and we died. I don't know, man. This has been a really, really sad day. Basically nothing has worked out for us. I really like, besides that last game, which I obviously played atrociously, I don't even think we played that bad today. We finally had a good hand. I think this hand is good too. Like, it's not two forces, right? But you can't just always have two forces. My opponent also like mulliganed into this triple Mox in turn 1, Hold Breacher, turn 2, Ancestral. Like, I think they ripped Ancestral into Jewel. Because if they had either of those cards, they would have cast that. Or if they had the Ancestral already, they would have cast it, right? I don't know. Unlucky. I mean, we gotta let them play it out from the spot. Nothing else to do about it. We just chilling. Oh, they shouldn't have picked up the jewel, huh? They messed up by picking up the jewel. Now they have a ring in play, so they have to wait a whole turn. All right. I mean, that means we get a turn. I'm not convinced a turn is doing anything for us here, sadly. But we did get a turn. I mean, we could draw our own PO, I guess, and they could have no forces. I think our opponent was not supposed to pick up one of their jewels. I'm not really sure why they did. They did manage to pick up the mana crypt, though. So there's no mana crypt out. They pitched a jewel and a bunch of mana crypt, Otawara. 7 cards left after. Stock up is pretty damn good. I don't think I can bait with a Lurrus. I think I just have to cast stock up. Negation. That's crazy. Can't imagine boarding in negation, but I can draw Pyro, right? I feel like boarding in negation is crazy in this matchup, but maybe I'm off base. I mean, I guess they might have to because they're boarding in so many blue cards. Don't know. Pyro? Talarian Academy. I mean, I could draw PO off that too. Draw 5 right away. All right, I guess we lost anyways. Didn't matter. That is the downside to attacking win con. Could draw Consign there. Consign would have been pretty good there. Maybe not enough. I don't know, man. I think any time that we needed something, we haven't really gotten it. Besides that nice opener last game. It was a sick opener. Almost lost that with that opener too. I think I want to concede, chat. I don't think you can mess it up now. I think last time you could mess it up. Like they picked up the jewel when they weren't supposed to pick up the jewel, maybe. But I don't think you can mess this up. Oh, they got both key. I mean, I don't really think that I need to make any changes to my deck. I think my deck has been doing exactly like it has exactly what I want in it. It just I haven't won any. I haven't been winning. All right, we're in it for the love of the game. 2-4 bracket against Alien Workshop. I have a cat. I'm gonna try to play better than last round. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. I don't think you're allowed to mulligan a force hand against non-Lurrus, unfortunately. We can get to divination. We'll be fine. Obviously, if they're dredge, we're in trouble, right? But if they're not dredge, I think this hand is acceptable. His hand's gonna play fine against Doomsday, Jewel. It's gonna play fine against Mono White. It's gonna play fine against Oath. It's fine. We don't know what this is still. It's probably Doomsday, Oath. One of those two. Man. The downside of this stock up is if they're on like bug or something, and I cast stock up, get it pierced or dazed, and then get wastelanded, it's like really bad for me. But I guess I can just pass and hold up in flame as a draw too. I think it's like really bad if I just take this stock up and jam it on my turn. I could be off base. Like it would really help in terms of deploying this stuff. But if they're like, if they're Doomsday, I think I'm gonna bottom. I think I'm gonna graveyard this. I don't know if everyone would graveyard that there, but I'm gonna graveyard that. Maybe that's bad. I don't know. It really depends on like what my opponent's doing. I think it's Doomsday, so I feel like I made the right play. Though there's like some consideration here for just hitting their Lotus. I feel like that's really bad though. They might just like have enough mana to like play Flusterstorm through my open mana. And then maybe it doesn't matter. It is Doomsday. Damn. Yep. Demonic Tutor. I think Dreadnought's fine. You can definitely make working Dreadnought decks. It's a Lurrus, Esper Lurrus deck, you know, or blue-white Lurrus deck. I definitely am going to play a flame here, though. I do need a lot of help still. I'm not in a good spot. That's the help I was looking for. Hey, that's help. I think we're just playing a 4th for 1. This is why we have the Flusterstorms, kinda. Of the Flusterstorms. What is this? Ancestral Recall. Uh-oh. Am I losing this? I'm losing this Flusterstorm war? That's not good. Uh-oh. This is rough, man. This is not good. No. Wait, what are they gonna hit? I mean, they tutored for that, so. I don't think they have to have a second Fluster. This went very badly for me. But I don't know if I was beating Ancestral Fluster, to be fair. All right, it's 2 on each. Can't really fight. I have 5 copies. If I put 2 on Ancestral... I guess it's just 3 on Ancestral and 1 on each of the Flusters targeting my 4th and make them pay. It's 2 and 2. They always can pay, and they can always get any spell countered no matter what. But this does make them do it. Obviously, if they have... I guess if they have days +1, it's pretty bad for me. So I guess I'll do 3 on Ancestral and 2 on the other 2. Yeah, that's fine. 3 on Ancestral. Well, I think there's like no reason to... Isn't there like no reason to not? They would have to have like force days pay. Well, I mean, they can. We're behind no matter what. And this like at least like lets them make a mistake or something. Don't know if that's actually worth it though. Don't know. Maybe it's just not worth it. In case they have force days, blue card plus and pay. I feel like if they had a force and they would have just forced back on my force first, right? I guess not because they had floating blue mana. I don't think like it's hard to play Flusterstorm. I don't think the arts matter much. I think we're just dead no matter what though, right? Like all they have to do is let this all happen, pay for it, untap and Doomsday kill us. There's 0% chance we want them to resolve Ancestral. Looks like they don't have second Flusterstorm, so it looks like this is all happening, and then they're untapping with 2 mana and 5 cards, and we're untapping with 4 mana and 2 cards. we would have to probably draw a Moxen or a Soul, like a non-open Moxen or a Soul Ring or something to even have a chance here. We're just too far behind. There's like a world where I was supposed to not fight over that ancestral, but I don't know. It seems tough. An immediate dig through time. Well, yeah, I mean, we kept a pretty low power hand. We drew pretty well. Like, we drew a Flusterstorm. We could not resolve fourth there. And they have Dark Ritual Doomsday. Okay. My opponent had extra floating mana mat. There was nothing we could do. People, this is the second time Flusterstorm has came up today. People don't understand you can pay. If I flustered first before forcing, does that change the math? I don't think you can do that though. Like I don't think that's gonna be good for you. You're just always gonna lose a fluster battle if you fluster first. Or if I fluster there first, then like I haven't tapped out, right? And so their fluster just counters my whole stack. Fluster's been quite a interesting topic today. It's like not the end of the world, the UI. Like, yeah, it's not perfect, but it's fine. Especially when you've done it a couple times. I'm not gonna defend it as a good UI, but it's not a huge deal. Usually most of the time. Oh, we didn't die right away. That's always fun. They did make a gush pile. Trainer. Force would be pretty good off this. Vexing Bauble. They don't have a Black Lotus pile, though. But they do have a Gush pile. They did have a Daze in their deck. They have the main deck. They have a main deck Consign. Ooh, that's why they cycled the Street Wraith in response to the Flusterstorm Storm Trigger. Spicy. This turns off Gush, so... They did not make an Ancestral pile. They made a Gush pile. I might just cook them right here. Depends on what their other cards were in hand, if they're like 1-mana cantrips or not. They do have a double Oracle pile. Oh, did they make a land pile? No. They shuffled their whole pile, though. Shuffle the pile into Cast Probe. Now they know about Chain. So, can I crack my Vexing Bauble? Can I pick up my chain? So they have 2 oracles and a gush. I should really like do the math here, but I don't really want to. I have a PO. Could have another Flusterstorm. We probably have another Flusterstorm. I wish I could 4th Aerlingas them. But I could also hit Ancestral, right? I'm just trying to think if I want to keep this chain, because if my opponent goes for an Oracle next turn, I can bounce it. You know? I think I'm supposed to keep it. Stock up. Well, Force is turned off by Vexing Bauble right now. I'm more worried about Flusterstorm, chat. I think they have a Flusterstorm somewhere. Only 1 Flusterstorm's in exile. But if they don't do anything, I can just end of turn a PO. I'm gonna pass here. I don't really know what you're talking about, chat. They can't draw like multiple cards this turn, right? Like they don't have it. They can gush to make an extra mana to next turn. So we got the Flusterstorm out of their hand, but they can gush to make an extra mana. No, they won't die because there's a Vex. Oh, I guess I could crack my Vexing Bauble in response. Jesus Christ. Okay. So their Fluster is gone. So that means my chain always resolves. So I should cast Stock up here. Could also draw my own Force Blue card. Those are not very good. Don't think I'm casting Mana Crypt in a way that matters. I don't know about this one, chat. It's been a bit of a mess. Maybe I should bounce my trainer with this chain and then copy it, killing an island to bounce theirs. All right, your Oracle resolves. Do I bounce my Thunder Trap too? I think so. No, that's not how that works. Okay, they just let it get bounced. I can't pick up my Bauble though because then they'd have force. But now I have sync on their next turn. Oh, fuck. They have another land? Did I know they had another land? Oh, because now they have Oracle with force backup, right? Wait, did we know they had another land? I thought they sacked and didn't find a land. Fuck. I think that means I'm dead. I didn't. I should have like done math. I didn't do any math. That's fine. I mean, they have a force. There's not much we could have done anyways. I think I played that pretty well. I think it's fine. I don't really know if there was a thing that really gets us out of that. They did fetch and miss. They must have had an Underground Sea in their hand. I'm pretty sure they fetched to just like shuffle the pile. I didn't do the math, chat. I just assumed they didn't have an Underground Sea after they fetched and missed. But like we know they have a force, so. Well, fetch did something, chat. Fetch shuffled their pile. I don't know. I kind of like the way I played it. I'm not sure it was bad. I could go back and maybe figure it out, but well, we got a lot of cards for this matchup, so. Why would you fetch? Because you want to shuffle your pile. I played a Vexing Bauble, which theoretically ruined their pile. Huh? Huh? I don't usually mind flames. Surely we have worse cards to take out. We might not, actually. Oh, yeah, I usually take out Sink and Lorien. I usually just, like, take out a ton of lands. Maybe that's silly, but... This also, like, covers random Shieldreds as well. I don't know. I kind of liked how that played out. It didn't work, but sometimes it doesn't work. I'm hoping I hit mana and artifacts here, but we'll see. This is quite a good hand if I can continually hit land drops, so... I do think that a Lorien or a Sink would have been better than a Flame in this hand, though, right? So maybe that's a mistake in sideboarding. Like, I would love a second land here. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously those are good cards to hit off the top. But, like, if I don't hit any mana off the top, they just get to, like, play lands and play slow and win. Sully's action. I think we're supposed to play this because it will help us pay for, like, a Flusterstorm or something. But, like, instead of Flame... I guess Flame is our draw spell, but... Yeah. Doomsday plays a great slow game. No Rod? Interesting. I think people value Null Rod a lot higher than I do. All right, well, maybe we'll draw that Sapphire. That's all they wanted us to draw. That's not bad. Those were good draws. Another null rod. Hmm. Hmm. What do I want to do about that? I mean, I think that runs into days pretty badly, but it might still be correct. It's kind of tough to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I mean, like, I feel like I don't want to do anything crazy. I don't think Shatter is what I want from this card. I'm pretty sure I want to draw cards, so I might want to just hold it until later. I think I kind of like PO for one. I don't really hate it. Yeah, I could float and flame. I just think that's like not really what I want to do. They're gonna force this pitching Oracle. I think they care so much about this null rods, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna let this all happen. Sure, you got a null rod and you used a force and an Oracle. I don't think I care. I just need to hit lands, which I did board out a bunch of lands, so. I don't think I would ever force back there. Pretty happy with not doing that. My opponent can still like easily go Dark Ritual, Doomsday, Cantrip, win, so you have to have force. This is just a misstep though. It's like chat. You need to put yourselves in your opponent's shoes. They clearly think that the null rod is extremely important. Even if you thought the null rod was extremely important, you probably still don't want to force the PO for one, but that's okay. What is paying for costs here? Ponder? It's a sign of weakness. I might be supposed to play the Emerald out so I don't get hit by like a random trap. No Doomsday. Wait, didn't they Dark Ritual? Was it bait? Kind of confused. Maybe they just don't want to play into Flusterstorm. Other force. Could have been bait, I guess. Can't really use Dark Ritual as bait there because you don't have a third land. They didn't have a third land when they cast it. So it has to be Shieldred, right? I've won all my flips this time, right? I think I've won every single flip this time. Not using my luck at the right time. I gotta reallocate my luck stats. I've been very lucky this game so far. Yeah, this gets recall, but I think that's fine, right? Like, I don't think I'm countering the demonic. Oh, Ancestral on my upkeep with negation backup? That's, I guess, a little bit more problematic. Probably the 4-mana card. Force backup, huh? Pitch consider. All right. They got one card. We got one card. We have a ticking time bomb killing us. We immediately drew the land to play the flame. Watch them just like untap and have Doomsday or Necro here. I think Lurrus in hand is worse here than Meticulous Archive. I don't think I need a Lurrus yet. I just told you because I wanted to play this. It's kind of worse than a card here because I have a mana crypt. Like this way, if I buy Lurrus right here and my next turn I draw a blue card, I now have force backup for it. Maybe that's worse than like giving them an opportunity to draw a card. I think we're gonna die. Like I don't think Lurrus matters. Pretty sure my opponent just like Doomsdays and kills us, but Shieldred. Yeah. All right. Well, we're really dead to that, by the way. We have one flame left in our deck, so. That's okay. I don't know. Like, this game did not really go the way it needed to go. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. We have just lost over and over again today. I'll take it. I don't think the null rod mattered very much, no. We had to have all our counterspells to stop all their power, right? Yeah, we could have had a Lurrus going earlier. That's true. Chain of Vapor was left in? I guess I can pitch. I can. Chain of Vapor is crazy here. I can bounce my Crypt and or I can bounce Null Rod. I'm gonna bounce Shieldred, but I'm trying to figure out if I want to bounce my Crypt first. Well, it's end step. This was a crazy bad chain, I think. Just trying to figure out if I want to bounce my Mana Crypt as well. I just think I won't have enough mana to play the game, though. I just need to win the flip. I mean, I think I understand the force. This chain doesn't... I wouldn't keep chain in versus me post board, and I certainly wouldn't use it there when you have a Shieldred. Want to flip. That's really big. That's a huge draw as well. I might come back from this game here. I might just... Oh my god, I might just win this game. They wanted to play a third game. It's fine, chat. It's for the content. It's for the content. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to play chain there, sadly, for my opponent. I also won a ton of flips in this game. Like, I won an absurd amount of flips in this game. I have Force plus Pyro backup now, too, so... Yeah, chain is not just the freebie. There's some other text on that card for sure. I really like chain in Doomsday, but I would board it out versus Lurrus PO. There's nothing you really want to chain. I kind of like just snap pyroblasting this. Maybe I don't need to because I have snap consign, snap time walk. This is a 3-turn clock. No, I'm just gonna do it. Should I misstep instead of pyro though? I think so. We did see it days before. Why didn't we bounce Crypt? Because I felt like losing another land would be bad. I wouldn't be able to play my Lurrus if I bounced Crypt. It was really... I would have probably lost this game if I bounced Crypt. I needed my land to play Lurrus. Nice. That is so good. I have another Shieldred answer. Oh yeah, that is an absolutely true statement. We were dead. We were very dead. So if they have a daze, it's better for me to force this. But if they don't have a daze, I guess if they have just a daze, it's fine. I'm just gonna let this go and then destroy it and kill the null rod. Could be fun. This card is so sick, man. Oh, destroy this, kill this. Nah, like I'm gonna pass the turn with the possibility of having like double force up and stuff. Like this is better. So yeah, now I have force, double force, or force consign, and I'm attacking. Yeah, this is sick. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I can do something cool. Oh, you said deal 5, draw 2? I would lose. I would die. I would die. I would straight up lose the game. That'd be throwing it back to my opponent. Oh yeah, I mean we won way too many crypt flips that game. We definitely came out ahead on crypt flips. Our luck went up quite a bit in this round, I must say. If you are like me and you acknowledge points where you are unlucky, you must also acknowledge points where you are lucky. It's not about the order of the flame, it's about state-based actions and how damage is dealt, Skep. No, it's not about the draw first or damage. It's about if you deal damage to something, it does not die right away. You finish resolving, you deal 5 damage to it, it has 5 damage on it, you draw 2 cards, it's still in play, it puts the triggers on the stack, then state-based actions check, and Shieldred dies, but there are still 2 triggers on the stack. What did my opponent just do? I wasn't really paying attention. They cast Demonic Consultation for Gush. Okay. Fair enough. I think my flames actually paid off there. So I'm going to hit submit. No, I think I would rather just have flame as my answer to Shieldred. I'm not gonna like make my deck shit by playing swords in it. Well, that hand sucks. And this hand's fine if I don't die on turn 1. I think I'm putting away consign. Pretty sure I'm putting away consign. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't really agree. I want my second land here. Because I have to, first turn I have to pass with Flusterstorm up. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really like, Consign's kind of a late game card. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. You might be right. Here, I don't think I'm allowed to play Thundertrap Trainer, sadly. So maybe you're right. Like, the fact that I can't play a Thundertrap Trainer on this turn makes it pretty bad for me. I think it's better if I have another land. They kept it island? You gotta pour that out too. I probably was supposed to just fetch Volk. Trying to hold my fetch though. I need to draw more mana, not more. Yeah, I guess because I was gonna be holding up spells for so long, it would have been better if I had consigned. Wait, they bottomed. They discarded island and then didn't have a land drop. Huh. Is it like crazy for me to go archiving here? I think it's fine. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't want to. I guess I'm just keeping this. I don't have the patience for this kind of game, though. I swear I don't have the patience for this. Like, I'm certainly not playing a trainer. Maybe I'm supposed to cycle a dress down. Not a chance, friendo. I'm going to my turn. I'm not doing it. I'm holding steady. No, I don't want that card. All right, I think I'm gonna cast the trainer here. I just want a Mox, please. Thank you, game. I think Mox is just better than Merchant Scroll here. Now I have 3. Oh, yeah. 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 Everything is back up. We online. Next turn we can have stock ups. Yeah, or another trainer. Oh, yes. That was better. No, we're not letting that happen either. Nope. Snap? I think I want to cast stock up. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to cast trainer. Trainer has to hit another another Mox again, but an Opal does turn on Pyroblast. Oh man, this is actually tough. I'm gonna cast trainer. Ooh, I hit Ruby. I think Ruby is better than Force of Negation. Wow. Because this gives me Snap, Fluster, Pyro. +1. I think it's got to be Ruby. These trainers have been nice. These trainers have been pinpoint accuracy trainers. Where were you guys the first 5 rounds of this tournament? What happened? This one feels like an aggressive Pyroblast, but also it just seems great, so I'm going to do it. You're not allowed to play the game. None of that. All right, fine. You can play the game. I don't think I'm supposed to snap up Fluster. Let me see. Snap Fluster. I still have stock up Dress Down. This is all a bait. They actually, the whole time, they have Black Lotus, Doomsday, Gush in their hand. I don't know, man. I have so much action, though, don't I? I'm still better to stock up here than to play trainer. No, I don't think kicking a trainer is good here. I think that's asking to die. Oh, they had force the whole time. Well, maybe I am dead. Shit. Maybe I should have used Tolarian Academy mana so I could then go stock up and step. Oh, well. They pitched a Hercules recall? Oh, no. Null Rod. Resolves. I think my opponent might think I'm Jewel. Nope. No dig. Ancestral Recall. Consigned to memory. Sure. I could hold the Ancestral Recall. I have the mana for Dress Down. Probably just cast it. I'm just taking game actions, man. These are not necessarily correct. Don't copy these at home. Another force. They're at 1 card left. I think that means they're dead. They could have Treasure Cruiser, Dig Through Time here. Those are pretty good. I love a little Delver gameplay here. I don't think buying Lurrus helps me at all. Just having more mana helps? I don't know. Because Ritual Shielder doesn't even save them, chat. What are you on about? I don't think I played the rest of this game very well, to be perfectly honest with you, but I also just wanted to counter all their spells because it sounded like a lot of fun, so. I would say if my opponent watches this back, which they might because they were chatting in the channel here. I think you might need to take a look at some Doomsday content on how people sideboard versus Lurrus PO. I think you have the wrong idea on which cards matter. It's very likely that Island and Chain and Hercules should not be in your deck. Obviously, Null Rod is fine to bring in, but Null Rod is not like an end all be all here, or even a card that did very much in both of the games where it came. So I would take a look at that. Maybe like look up some Eric or some other content that involves Doomsday in terms of what cards you want in the sideboard here. I think the chain play was obviously a problem, but that's a thing where you learn after you cast it. So GG's opponent, of course. Thank you for the match. I'll go to one more round here. Okay, here we go. 8th and final round of our 171 player Vintage Championship Week Finals. I've had a pretty good. I think it's been. I would say this has been a pretty good stream, right? It hasn't worked out, but matches of Magic don't always work out, and that's okay. Opponent is keeping a 7-card no Lurrus hand, and I have turn 1 stock up Mental Misstep Flusterstorm. Not thrilled with this hand, but I'm kind of past the point of mulliganing, so. Hopefully they play like Land Soul Ring and I Mental Misstep and everyone's happy. Ah, Hedge Maze. Okay. Certainly not upset with that. If I draw Force... I think I can jam stock up here with the idea that I just need to hit any mocks. It's a little aggressive, but I think it's fine. I'm assuming they're on Oath to be reasonable here. Like, if they go land Oath, I'm going to be really sad I didn't play stock up, so I'm going to do that. I do really need this to resolve, and I do really want to find a non-Opal Mox. I didn't find a non-Opal Mox. Uh-oh. I didn't find a Force either. I got a Taxium Probe, which I'm probably taking. And then I guess I might have to take a Dress Down or a Chain. I think I'd rather take a Chain. Come on, Probe. Help me out. Please. Drew a Force. They have Oath, Orchard, Beseiju, Negation. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. All right. Okay. Huh. This is gonna be a weird game. They're gonna give me a Duder though. This is gonna be a fun one. This should be an interesting game. They drew Lotus. No, that's so good here. They get to cast 2 Oaths. So I have to force this Lotus and then bounce the first Oath they play? No, I guess I just I counter 1 Oath and then I have to bounce the other Oath. Ew, gross. They do not have a blue card, but it's negation anyways. So, our turn could be pretty spicy as well. I don't think bounce the token will work very well for me, but I appreciate the thought. I can sacrifice the token though, can't I? No, it's a land. Sacrifice a land. Okay, well, they're gonna cast an Oath, and I'll force it, and then they'll cast another Oath, and I can't force it. I think I just get rid of this Mental Misstep. And then I make them use the... Whoa, wait, they're going to hard cast... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That works as well. They got rid of the negation. I hit a Soul Guide Lantern. So we lead up with a stock up here. And see where that takes us. I see... Well, it turned on my Mox Opal is what it did. So if I take a Force and a Ruby... So I don't need to take a Ruby. I take a Force and a Soul Ring. And then I use those to play all my stuff out. I get to cycle my Lantern. And I get to chain a Vapor their Oath. And then I force the Oath on the next turn to buy me another whole turn. I just need to find a stock up or a PO or something. I don't know, this game is pretty winnable. Oh, I guess I get my Saga Besejued is not great, but I guess they won't have mana for that. Yeah, I'm going to counter the Oath anyways. Cool. Yeah, but like they only have 2 mana. They're every time they give me a spirit token. I have constructs possibly. Like it's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. Winnable, chat. Winnable. They're gonna play the Besaidu and play the Oath. I will force the Oath, pitching Fluster. Go to my turn. Tails. I'm at 12. This is by... Okay, so I can PO, right? Woo! Okay. What does that get me? Snap PO? I think that's better than like Snap Chain or anything like that. Can still do that on the next turn as well. All right, looks like we've hit the end of the road here. No, I have a stock up still. Another force would buy me a lot of time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Very good. Do I want to play Crypt out? Or would I rather just discard some cards? I don't think the 3 life matters. There's no world where I ever keep a Bauble in play. So let's just play Crypt, play Bauble, and sack it. Okay. We're playing tempo, baby. If they draw another land, they can play 2 Oaths this time, but I think this 4th might be lethal. They should have no way to play a force on me. I can get a Lotus and go for a win. Let's go, chat. This game was sick. This game was so cool. Time Walk. Resolves. Oath. Resolves. I guess that gets Flusterstormed, and I would die, huh? No, I could pay for one and force the other copy. Never mind. I guess I should have gone 1 less. Well, I want to play, like, I guess there's no reason to play around a removal spell. Well, they could have the fish spell. They could have a Flusterstorm, or they could have a fish spell. Those are the only 2 cards they can have, and I can beat Flusterstorm by pay 1 pay 1 and force, and I can beat fish by force. So, I think that's fine. That's deterministic. All right, that was a sick win. We played against 3 Oath this event. I mean, Oath has been making a comeback. We have seen it in the datas today. And you wake up next to him in the middle of the night. Years ago. What was the other cards we were cutting in this matchup, chat? Oh, was it just opals? I can't remember. We cut something. How was it? What? I thought we cut a certain number of cards. When did we last play against Oath? Round 3? I remember taking out A Trainer. Oh, I didn't bring in these consigned memories. That's the problem. That was the something was wrong there, and that was the problem. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to go 4-4, baby. 50% win rate gamer. All right, what do we got? Ooh, 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 ooh. It might be okay. I mean, it has a little bit too many lands, man. It has a little bit too many lands. It's probably got to go. I see. I like this hand. The problem with this hand is I have to put back... I guess I could put back Mana Vault. I could put back Mana Vault. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I? Oh, I'm hungry, man. Oof. What should I get for dinner tonight, chat? Pick it up on the way down to Dan's. Chat, if you were me, you just played 8 hours and went 4-4. What do you get for dinner? Keep. Bottom. Done. Damn, we got a variety here. We drew the Saga. It's kind of sick, isn't it? Chicky Chicky Parm Parm? Parm Parm. How many Flusterstorms are my opponents on? Do I need to... I'm not buying Lurrus here. Buying Lurrus here. Oh, you have a mental misstep. You have a mental misstep? Ooh, not ideal. Not ideal. I think we're playing Construct Delver game here. Traditional Nigerian fufu dish. Sounds good. I'll just go to my local Nigerian place that I definitely don't know where it is. Bind Beseju. Pearl. Delta. Oaf. I kind of have to negate that one. They have force backup? Oh, now we can't make constructs because I don't have an oath. I don't have a cage in my deck. Well, that's... Oh. Oh, wait a second. He can make constructs. Has to resolve, hopefully, but... I gotta go for it, right? Oh, fuck off, man. That's really bad for me. That's a good draw. That's a good draw. It's not good. It's bad for me. Well, what I can do is make a construct, untap, get a vexing bauble, and portable hold that thing. Think I want the multiple layers of disruption here. Portable hole. Hopefully they don't have a Seiju number 2. What is this? What is this? Oh. Just doing some fetching. Fair enough. Get in there. Delver. Crack bauble? Nah. Not me. Delver. One little saga that could. Come on, baby. You can do it. I believe in you. They're flooding out. They probably drew 3 lands. Get in there. It's so close. It's so close. 50-50. Ah! Oh. God bless. All right. So we went 4 wins, 4 losses. We played against 3 Oath today. We played against 2 Mono White. We played against a Frog, a Jewel, and a Doomsday. That's too many rounds, I think. Whatever. It was something close to that. It was fun. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. I think some things just didn't really go our way today. Obviously, there wasn't perfect play. There never is, and there never will be. But we played pretty well in general. And I thought the deck was sweet. I think the cards are great. The one thing that I would say is I'm not sure about, like, maybe like another... I just don't want to play another Volk. I feel like Volks are so bad for everything except for, like, casting 2 Pyroblasts. And maybe the answer is, like, cut one of these Pyroblasts, so make myself less dependent on Volk, and then I get a free sideboard slot to do something else. Play, like, a Seal of Cleansing or a Heartgirl's Recall. Probably not Heartgirl's Recall. Metagame doesn't call for it. Like a Seal of Cleansing, maybe. Maybe another removal spell. We could try the Balance. I thought Balances was pretty bad once you, like, went onto these trainer version. So probably not Balance. But yeah, I think this was fun. It was good. So we had a nice 8-round, 171 player event. 8 rounds, right? 8 rounds. Looks like the top 8 will include CRK and Nova, who beat us. So at least an Oath and I assume a Raker, but I'm not sure. Looks like Munchlax did win. I don't know if he's still on Dredge or not. But Zeo will be on the Breaker Bubble. So, and Discover End will be on the Breaker Bubble, beating the Mono White player who beat us. So lots of powerful wizards at the top of this event. We will be right back at it tomorrow, chat. If you want to see more high-stakes vintage action, I am playing in the RCQ, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, for another 8 rounds of vintage action. All this will go up on YouTube. Hope you'll enjoy these nice long videos with lots of content, playing my favorite deck. And we got Eternal Weekend right around the corner, so I will be making a everything you need to know about vintage before Eternal Weekend metagame video, and things like that coming soon. So stay tuned, subscribe, and I'll see you then.